I can do what I want when I want to do it. I can do what I need when I need to get through it. When I need someone else, can't be too proud for help, but gotta look after myself. Sometimes it can get lonely, never living in the moment. When the sun is shining, hope that I'm reminded, like how the clouds keep changing. I'm always steady rearranging, going back to the basics of what a good day is. What a good day is. And that's exactly what today is. But it's exactly what you make it. So please don't go wasting. And I'll do the same, even if it's raining. How could I complain? And my feels got me feeling some type of way. You always free to take a break. Hope you feel what I felt. You gotta look after yourself. Sometimes it can get lonely, never living in the moment. When the sun is shining, hope that I'm reminded, like how the clouds keep changing. I'm always steady rearranging, going back to the basics of what a good day is. Of what a good day is. What a good day is. And that's exactly what today is.
All right, y'all know what to do. We are back in the building. Drop a 1 in the chat if you can hear me. Drop a 1 in the chat if you can see me. We're gonna get into it and see how we looking up in here. We should be good. Woo wee. I think we're okay. I see the ones and ones in the chat. Let me double check and make sure we're fine. Oh yeah, welcome y'all. Welcome back to another YouTube live stream. We looking all crispy and clean on the screen. And welcome back to another episode of the Music Morning Show. I'm your host, Classy Beats of ClassyBeats.com. And today we are going to get back into the ASAP Rocky trial. We missed some of the testimony from yesterday. I'm not gonna make y'all listen to the testimony from the lady that made the 911 phone call, because that was rough. I mean, I saw it. All right, it was rough. So we're gonna skip over that and we're gonna go straight into the testimony from Relli. Hopefully today we'll actually get some cross-examination. So if y'all want to tap in, make sure you stick around. It's going to be a great time. Court starts at 1:00 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So if you want to take a break and come back then, you can. If you want to hang out with us and review some of this, we're going to get into it. All right, let me first shout out everybody who's in the building. Of course, we got the awesome, amazing Amy is up in here bright and early. Michi is in here. Shout out to Gerard in the building as well. Dropping the I always mess this up, 2 pounds. Hopefully I got it right. I got it right that time, man. Thank you, Gerard, for the love. I appreciate you. Gigi Lynn is in here. Alejandra, Michi. We've got Valencia is in the building. Serotonin, such a great name. I love that. Mo Mac is in here. Deborah Lewis. We got LaRonda. Taco Tuesday. Galatians 6-7. Appreciate you. Slim Life is in here. Miss Verche. We've got Libby. Shout out to Simprom Edom is up in here as well. Good to see you. Libby22 SC Girl is back in it. Shout out to the 843 and the 803 in the building. Who else we got? D-Lo is in here. We ain't got no quit. Another one of my favorite username. I am Shout is in the building. We got Floyd the Real Deal Neil in the building. Belfast is up in here. We got A Fitz. My guy Les Cleaver. Fran Drew is in the building as well. Good to see you. And I'm gonna be saying good morning to a bunch of y'all as we go throughout the show. I appreciate everybody who's in here. If y'all could, please make sure that you like the video on your way in. Not only is it free, not only does it help the show continue to grow, but it lets the algorithm know that y'all are enjoying the show, and it shares the video and the channel with more people. We just hit 104,000 subscribers the other day, growing like crazy. I don't know. I guess it's all the work we're putting in, and it's definitely has to do with the love and support y'all show every single day. So thank y'all for the support. I'll also be reading super chats and highlighting those throughout the show as well. So thank you to everybody who goes the extra mile and sends in super chats. Also, if y'all haven't checked out the brand new Patreon, make sure you do that. The link to the Patreon is in the description as well as in the pinned comment in the chat. We're dropping some exclusive content over there. We're going to be having some great conversations soon. We're going to have some Patreon exclusive live streams and videos. I'll give y'all some behind the scenes of what's going on here in the studio, and maybe some personal stuff too, because y'all know I mentioned it on a couple live streams. We got some things going on here on the channel that are actually wild. So we're gonna talk about it over on the Patreon. If y'all haven't checked it out yet, make sure you go over there. All right, that's enough talking from me. Let us go ahead and get right into the testimony from yesterday. So Relli's on the stand, he's being sworn in, and he's going to get up there and tell his story. I want to know what y'all think about this testimony. If you've already seen it, that's great as well. We're okay with spoiler alerts over here. So let me know what y'all think in the comments and in the chat. Here we go.
Some state that the testimony you've been given, the cause nothing before this court, should the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God. Thank you. Please take a seat in the witness stand right over there.
There he goes.
And please adjust the microphone and tell us your first name. Tell us your name, then spell it for the record.
Terrell Ephron, TerrellEphron.
And I don't know why the mics are so bad here. Thank you, Melissa.
Mr. Brzlomek, the floor is yours.
He's swinging back and forth in his chair. He's nervous for sure. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Relli said, "I'm gonna be rich." Y'all remember that? We're gonna get into it. Thank you to everyone that's liked the video so far too. I appreciate y'all. ASAP Weasel.
Good afternoon. Do you know the man seated at the table in the tan jacket?
Yes.
What's his name?
Rocky. Rakim Mayer.
Man, do you know him by any other nicknames?
ASAP Rocky. Flacco.
How did you first meet him?
In high school, we grew up together.
How old were you, do you think, when you first met him?
Probably like 17, 18.
When you first met him, was he a well-known, famous rapper?
No.
I want to jump ahead to November 6th, 2021, the day of this incident. Do you remember approximately, or do you remember how old you were that day?
Excuse me?
How old were you on the day that this happened? Do you remember?
Probably 33, 32.
Okay. Would it be fair to say you knew him about maybe 15 years at that point?
Yes.
Over the 15 years that you knew him, were the two of you friends?
Yeah.
Can you describe the closeness of your relationship to him?
The whole 15 years?
Yeah, over the course of your relationship.
I'll turn it up.
Sort of how it started, and then how close you were throughout the 15 years.
Well, I mean, we started a collective ASAP, which is a bunch of, how would you call it, like a bunch of people from New York that got different calendars.
It's okay. Just take a minute. Take a couple deep breaths.
It's okay, Relli.
The relationship that you're describing in high school, were the two of you close friends? Like, would you see him every day? Or was this sort of a friendship where you knew of him but didn't really know him?
No, we knew each other. We knew each other. We knew each other very well. I mean, it was probably like 6 or 7 of us. Probably like 4 of them was rappers.
Do you think you'd see him every day?
Up until he got famous, yeah.
Okay.
Like a little bit until he got famous.
How long do you think you knew him before? I know it's hard to peg down exactly when someone becomes famous, but about how long do you think you knew him before he became famous?
7 years.
Thank you.
And over that 7 years, it was a regular occurrence that you would be with him almost every day, correct?
Yeah.
Would you describe him at that time, the beginning of your relationship, as someone that was like a brother to you?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, you started to tell us about ASAP. What does ASAP stand for?
Yeah, it means a lot of different things, but always strive to prosper.
Were you a member of ASAP?
Yes.
Within ASAP, did you have a nickname that you went by?
Yeah, Relli. Is that Relli?
Was that something that started when you were in high school?
Yeah.
What year of high school, if you remember? Like, were you a junior, a senior?
Oh, it was like a senior.
Did you know someone by the name of Elijah Elanga?
Yes.
Was he also a member of ASAP?
Yes.
Did he have a nickname that he went by in ASAP?
ASAP Bills.
And I'm going to ask to mark my next exhibit.
10.
Do you recognize the person depicted here in People's 10?
Yeah.
And who's that?
Elijah.
Okay. Is it easier for you to refer to him as Elijah, Bills? How do you want to refer to him?
Bills.
Bills? Okay. Was he one of the kind of original members of ASAP?
Yeah.
How would you describe for the jury your relationship or your closeness with Elijah or Hills?
I mean, it was pretty good up until the incident.
Would you, up until the incident, would you have considered him a close friend of yours?
Yeah.
Was he someone that you would talk to on a regular basis?
Yeah, I talked to him the night before the incident. I was at his crib, his house actually.
Okay. Would it fair to say, kind of up until the day of that incident, you've known him maybe approximately 15 years too?
Yeah, just a,
Do you know someone by the name of Jamel Phillips?
yeah.
And is he also a member of ASAP?
Yeah.
What, if any, nicknames does he go by?
ASAP Kobe.
Remember my next exhibit?
Is anybody having trouble here? Everybody's okay?
Yes, we're having
You're having
terrible trouble here.
Mr. Efron, could you try to speak up a little bit?
Come on, speak up, brother.
Finding our people's 11 year old.
Yes. What is it?
It's a one-page document, a single photograph, depicting 2 people. Mr. Efron showing you the person on the left in this photograph.
Stop
Do you recognize
mumbling.
who that is?
Yeah.
Who's that?
Jamel, 12.
And kind of like the same question with Hills, what's the easiest way for you to refer to him?
I was never really that cool with him.
No, I mean, as we're talking about the different people involved in this, how do you want me to refer to him? Do you want me to call him 12? Do you want me to call him Janelle?
12.
Okay, 12. And the person who's next to him in this photograph, do you recognize that person?
Yeah, that's Rocky.
All right. You said regarding 12E that You were not as close to him, correct?
Is that yes?
Yes.
How would you put it in your own words, how would you describe your relationship with 12B prior to the incident?
I mean, there was never no problems, but I never wasn't that cool with him. Like, we really didn't interact that much.
Would you, if
He
you
wasn't
saw
like
him somewhere?
He came kind of like later, so like I really didn't like chilling with him or chilling with anybody who came after the fact. It was ASAP.
Okay. So what you're describing is kind of you and the defendant and Ills had known each other longer, and then 12B came after that core group was formed.
Yeah, so me, Jabari, Ills, and Rocky pretty much started ASAP.
Okay.
And anybody else who came after, if they wasn't like genuinely like trying to better themselves or do something other than like fooling around, kind of distance myself.
Okay. Is that, you mentioned the name Jabari. Who's Jabari?
What do you mean by that?
What's his name?
Jabari. That's the name. ASAP Bari.
Okay. Does he have any other nicknames in your life?
Young Lord.
Would he also have been considered part of the ASAP collective that you described?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Within that collective of members of ASAP, were all the people that were members, were they all rappers?
No.
What were some of the other pursuits that members of ASAP would also pursue?
Fashion, producing, anything involved with like culture, really.
What, were you a rapper?
No.
What was your contribution to the group?
I was a manager. Not of ASAP, but I created my own company.
What was the name of your company?
Shut up.
And when you say you were a manager, what does that mean?
I was scout for talent, like I had producers, I had artists. I helped actual ASAP members with stuff.
So the managing that you're talking about is all related to the music industry,
Yes.
and you're saying you would try to find people who are talented at different areas within music, like rapping or producing, correct?
Yeah.
And would you try to help get them projects?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
Okay. The person that you refer to as Jabari, did you also refer to him as Bari?
Yeah. Yeah, Bari.
So if we say Jabari or Bari, we're talking about the same person?
Yes.
That person, Jabari, how close were you to him?
I would say we both good.
Was he someone that you would see on a regular basis?
Yeah.
Did you have problems in the time that you knew him with him specifically?
Mm-hmm.
Is that no?
No.
Okay. Were you with Jabari the day before this incident on November 5th of 2021?
Yes, I was.
That day, November 5th, where in the country were you with Jabari?
We actually missed a flight. We were supposed to go to Chicago, but we was in LA.
Okay. So the whole time you're with him, you're in Los Angeles, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Did you live in Los Angeles at the time?
No.
What state did you live in November of 2021?
New York.
How long have you been in Los Angeles on November 5th, 2021? So if you can tell us the exact day that you flew in, that's fine, or if you can just give us an estimate of how many days you've been in Los Angeles.
Probably flew in, I think the 5th
So that day?
or the 4th, I don't know. Like, my artist was in town, so he was recording. So I don't know, it was a while ago. I'll have to look at text messages or something like that.
Okay. Would that refresh your recollection?
Yeah.
Okay. May I have the return?
I'm sorry, you don't have to.
Yeah, I apologize. You told us that. Refresh your recollection.
Yeah.
Okay. So what days were you specifically in Los Angeles with your artist while he was recording?
Let me see that again. What date is it?
What did you
I was
attempt to...
reading it. I didn't look at it.
Hold on. What did you attempt to refresh his recollection?
A text message.
Is it a screenshot?
Yes. I wasn't going to mark it as an exhibit.
You don't have to. It's just used to refresh his recollection. It doesn't have to be an exhibit.
Let me see the date. I was just reading.
Yeah, take your time.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, so what days were you in Los Angeles with your artist?
Probably got there the third day.
Okay.
Probably flew in the third. Because I got on the Airbnb. That was pretty close to my hotel.
Hey, Troy, you got to keep your voice. Or try to your voice
up,
is soft,
man.
so try to speak into it.
Dang.
So what I think you're saying is you arrived in Los Angeles, to the best of your recollection, November 3rd of 2021, correct?
Yeah. Yeah.
And your artist, the artist that you were managing was recording music the 4th, 5th, and 6th, correct?
I believe so, yes.
How did you get to Los Angeles on the 3rd?
What do you mean?
Meaning you're from New York, how did you get here?
Oh, flew.
When you say you flew, did you fly on a private plane or on a commercial jet?
On Delta. Commercial.
Did you have to go through airport security?
Yeah.
Okay, you said you met up with Jabari on November 5th in Los Angeles, correct?
Yeah.
Do you recall where you met him?
When I first met Jabari,
Yeah. Well, I
when I
mean,
first linked up,
that day, November 5th, where did you meet him?
in his apartment. I mean, in his house.
And is that in Los Angeles?
Mm-hmm.
Is that yes?
Yes.
While you were with Jabari that day, did you overhear a conversation between Jabari and the defendant, Mr. Mayers?
Yeah, we was on our way back from the airport, and he got a call from Rocky.
So the defendant called Jabari,
Yeah.
and can you describe for the jury how it was that you were able to hear the defendant on that call?
We was in the back of the SUV, and he got a call from Rocky. He put the phone on his stomach, so he was laying back in the truck, and he put his phone on his stomach, and just was like listening, like talking to him.
Was the
And I'm
phone
on the chair.
Was the phone on speaker?
Yeah.
So you could hear both sides of the conversation.
Yeah.
What was the nature of the call between Jabari and the defendant?
It started off first, I believe, like Rocky was trying to get Barbie to come to this complex con 10-year anniversary thing, and Jabari declined, and the conversation got kind of weird, like, and then Jabari says something like, "Oh, I see you got ills and 12E on the jet," and it became like an inside joke because Rocky hasn't hit them, and it just became an inside joke, kind of. So then Rocky's like, "Oh yeah, you know, I got my niggas with me, boom, 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 whatever." And then instantly after that, he says, "Fuck that nigga Relli." And I'm like, I'm sitting in the back of the chair, and I kind of get up, and I'm like, and then Barbie like stops me. He's like, and then I'm listening, and then he's like, "Oh yeah, I don't fuck with." Can I say what I want to say?
Yes.
Say it.
So he pretty much was like, "Oh, I don't fuck with that nigga. He mad emotional, like this, that, and the third." Pretty much. It was so long ago, but it was in the contents of that. And then Jabari's like, "What you mean you don't fuck with him?" And he's like, "I just don't fuck with him. I don't like that nigga. Like this, that, and the third." And after he said something about like it's so long ago, but he was like, I'll beat him up or something like that. So, you want to keep going?
Let me stop you. You said that you keep saying he said, were those all things that the defendant said specifically?
Yeah,
So he was the one that said he doesn't fuck with you, correct?
yeah.
Had you said anything at that point in the car that would have alerted him to the fact that you were actually in the car?
No, he didn't know I was there.
Did
I wanted to say something, but Ari was like kind of put his hand to the side to like my leg, you know what I mean? And I was just listening.
I'm assuming then that Jabari didn't tell him, I'm in the car with...
Oh, no.
Okay, so as far as you knew, the defendant had no idea that you were in the car.
No, he had no idea.
Other than the specific things that you already said he said about you, is there anything else that you can recall that the defendant said about you on that call?
Not at the moment. It was like 3 years ago. So like, I got anxiety. I got anxiety right now. So it's like trauma.
In the past, have you said that on that call the defendant said, referring to you, he's a bitch?
Dang.
All right.
I said leading was the objection.
At that moment, on November 5th of 2021, were you aware of tension between you and the defendant?
Too much.
At the point that the defendant is saying those things about you on the phone, were you also feeling tension in your relationship with him?
I mean, it's kind of always been like that. Towards, it's really hard having a relationship with Rocky.
Can you explain that?
I mean, you want to tell me my personal experience, or
Yes.
I feel like he's fake.
How so?
He lies a lot. Like, I don't see him, so it's like, how are we gonna have a relationship? You know what I mean?
Is there anything specific that you
No,
can
what are
think
you
of?
saying?
Yeah, with like my companies or just anything, like overall. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I had this one joke I call him is the 6-month man, because I would see him every 6 months. You know what I mean? But then when you come around, it's like, it's fake. You know what I mean? Like, what are we supposed to be in this ASAP thing for? It's all smoke and mirrors.
What?
Did you actually voice your displeasure
Oh,
to
yeah.
him?
Yeah.
How did you do that?
Through text messages. But nothing ever, like, threatening him or anything, just mostly telling him, like, you gotta tighten up, this shit fake.
He sounds petty, man. He said basically, yeah, I didn't like the way things were going. He didn't call me. He didn't text me every day. This is a grown man. Hey, I get it though. He's talking about maybe more about the business side. I don't know what they were supposed to be doing, but anyway.
But you would text message him and say,
And he won't text me back. He would never text me back.
He would never
I'll
text
probably
me
see him and we'll
back.
have a conversation. He'll be like, he'll laugh, like, oh, bro, you emotional or something like that. And intense, like, you know.
Yeah, hey, shout out to Rocky. He said, hey, bro, you emotional, man, for real. Yo, we can't go to dinner. You know, I saw you were in the studio. You didn't ask me if I wanted to go. Aww. I see you taking pictures of Rihanna. You're on the cover of magazines. I didn't get invited to the baby shower, bro. I had something for you. I was going. Come on, man. ASAP for life.
when he calls you emotional, you heard that as an insult to you, correct?
Not really.
Okay, how did you take it?
Like he's trying to shoot me off. Like using that as like leverage to be like,
Yeah, because you sound annoying.
not get business done, I guess.
All right, I want to direct your attention to the very next day, so November 6, 2021, the day of this incident. Where were you staying at that night in Los Angeles?
staying at the Lowe's Hotel in Hollywood.
And that evening, did you have any plans to meet up with the defendant at all?
Oh, here
No,
we
I
go.
haven't spoken to him in months, probably prior to that. I texted him, but he never answered me back.
You mentioned in your earlier answer that there was this event called Complex Conference going on that weekend, correct?
Yes.
And I believe you said the defendant was actually performing at that concert series, correct?
Yeah.
Did you have plans to go with the defendant to Complex Con?
No. I wasn't on that jet. I didn't get no phone call, so why would I, you know what I mean?
So
It sounds like
that's, I
A$AP
guess, what I'm asking you to
Rocky is selling
explain.
for what he
As
wants.
far as Complex Con, you had no plans to go there, and certainly not to go with him, correct? Did you have plans to go with Ills or with 12E?
No.
What was your business in Los Angeles at that time?
Working with my artists.
And if you can recall, what are the hours that you're working with your artists?
Oh, I booked pretty much all day sessions. We was finishing up a mixtape for, I believe one of these labels wanted me to like show them like something like better than, cause I had a couple songs, so they just wanted to see like a compilation of the work that I'm doing.
Okay. How long? You're saying hours, but how many hours would these sessions be?
I don't know, I would be in and out. I would never stay in the studio that long.
Okay.
I was looking for the artist.
At around 9:23 that evening, did you receive a series of calls and text messages from the defendant, Ills, and 12E?
Oh yeah.
At the time that you were receiving those communications, what were you doing?
I was sleeping.
It was late then, that's interesting. That is not me typing.
My
man.
next exhibit, Your Honor.
It's not me.
It is a single photograph, a screenshot of a call log.
He didn't text me. That's tough. Poor Relli.
Your Honor, you
No. Let me see.
Dang, the judge said hell nah. Only not approach.
Oh.
I'm just showing you.
Right.
I'm going to show it to you. You recognize what you see here?
Yeah.
And what is this?
This is my whole house.
And is this a photograph that you specifically took? Like a screenshot?
Yeah.
Okay. And what is reflected in your call log here?
What do you mean?
Okay, all these numbers are in red. Does that mean anything to you?
Miss Cole?
And who were the people that you were missing calls from? Starting at the top of the page.
Rocky. That's a larger number. That's 12E. Elijah, Rocky.
Okay. And did you receive those missed calls kind of in quick succession? Meaning like right after each other?
I don't know. I woke up to a FaceTime call from Rocky. So then after I noticed I had all those missed calls, I didn't even like wake up and notice the calls.
Prior to you waking up, did you receive any text messages from the defendant?
We were.
So you're saying you received a bunch of missed calls while you were asleep. You woke up, you answered your phone, talked to him, and then you kind of went back and looked at your phone afterwards. Is that accurate?
Yeah.
And that's when you saw you had a bunch of missed calls from him, and Elijah Controlli. Did you also have text messages from him?
Yeah.
We'll mark my next turn. If I may approach with people's 13 room. This, do you recognize what you see here?
Yeah.
And just in general, what is this photograph?
This is a screenshot.
Of your phone?
Mm-hmm. I mean, Rocky's
Is that
text
yes?
message. Yes.
And is this screenshots, text messages that you received from him that day?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Is that yes?
Yes.
Sorry. Every time you say that, or he's going to
Just a
ask
little
you.
nervous.
Yeah, but if you can, try to say yes or no.
Yes.
So there are 3 messages at the top that are in gray. Are those from you or are those from the defendant?
That's from Rocky.
And if you would read them one after another, what do they say?
Where you at? Question mark. Let's get to it. Stop ducking my calls.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, that's not as incriminating as they would think.
Yeah. When he texted you, specifically the phrase, let's get to it, did you know what he was referring to?
I mean, I had kind of an idea that he wanted to probably fight or something, or just argue or something. I don't know.
What gave you that idea?
The day before his conversation.
So you still have that conversation that he had with Jabari in your head at the time you read that text message?
Yeah, that conversation spoke volumes because I never heard him talk like that. And over the whole, many years I know him, I told him a bunch of times, if you ever had a problem with me, let me know. Because shit's not adding up.
Okay. When you said that you thought he wanted to fight you, what do you specifically mean by that phrase, fight you?
What do you mean by that?
Do you mean physical violence? Do you mean an argument? What do you,
Yeah, like an
what do you mean?
argument, maybe like a physical, I don't know. I don't know what he was thinking.
Objection calls for
Did,
speculation.
at that point, were you wanting
He doesn't
to
know.
have a physical fight with him?
No.
What's he gonna say? Yeah. What is he gonna say? Yeah, I was gonna go out there and I was gonna beat his ass. We'll keep it going. Thank y'all for the
Those
super
text
chat.
messages that you read from him, when you read those, did you perceive those to be aggressive towards you?
Yeah.
Now you said also when you woke up, you talked to him on FaceTime, correct?
Yeah.
What was your conversation with him about?
He was just more so like, okay, so he was like, where you at? And I'm like, huh? And then he's like, where are you? Like, kind of like broke it down. And I'm like, instantly, I don't know, for some reason, I just told him the W. You know what I mean? And then he's like, no, you're not. That's a bum ass hotel. So I'm like, and then he's like, show me where you at. So then I got up to bed and I kind of, the Lowe's Hotel is on Hollywood. The W is in Hollywood. So everything kind of looked the same. So when I showed him outside, I think that was good enough to the point he believed I was at the W.
Okay. When you said you received this call, were you fully awake even when you started talking to him?
No, I was still asleep, kind of.
And you said he first asked you where are you at, and you said, I think you said, huh?
Yeah, I said, huh?
And then you said he broke it down, where you at?
No, where are you? Like, where you at? Where are you? Like, kind of like with force the second time. Like,
Okay, that was my question. What was his tone of voice when he said, where are you?
Okay, so the first one was like kind of regular. After I said or whatever, the second one was just like, wait, like you know, it was a problem. Like where are you? Like where you at? Like you know what I mean?
And
No, we don't know what you mean.
you said that after you told him you were staying at the W, he called your room a bum-ass room.
Yeah,
What does that mean?
I guess it's it look like the W.
Like not as nice?
I don't know.
How did you receive it?
Yeah, pretty. Like, I was still sleeping. I didn't care. I just wanted to show him outside the window, just figure out what the hell is going on. You know what I mean? Are we gonna link up? Like, what's going on? Like, what's the purpose of this call?
At the moment you're talking to him, did you have any idea why you wanted to meet up with you?
No.
Okay, you said you showed him Hollywood Boulevard outside of your hotel. What was the next thing that happened in your phone call after that?
I think he said he'd be right there. And then that's when I text Elijah, like, because then I'm looking at my phone and I'm noticing I got all these text messages. And like I said, Jamel texted me too and called me, but I don't like like that. So I like ills. I know ills, you know what I mean? So text ills. I'm like, what's going on? Pretty much.
Hold on.
I don't remember exactly what I said from that day because it was 3 years ago, but I hit ills to like kind of confirm like what's going on.
Yeah, and that's fine. At that point, did you know that 12E and Ills were with the defendant?
What do you mean? Like,
Did you know that the
come
three of
in?
them work together?
Like, come to link me?
No, I mean
they-
in general. That
Oh yeah, because it was on the plane.
Okay. And so when you received the messages from Ills and from 12E, you understood at that time that they were with the defendant, correct?
Yeah.
After your conversation let me clarify, when you say you're on FaceTime, was that FaceTime that also had video associated with it?
Yes.
So he could see you through the phone, correct?
Yes.
After your conversation with him, did the two of you make plans to meet up?
I mean, I didn't really make plans. It was kind of like
What?
Like,
It's a
wake up.
simple question.
and I wanted to, thought we were just gonna talk and like really hash things out. Because this happened before, not like this, but like when we talk shit out, you know what I mean? And like I said, I call him Mr. 6 Month, and I haven't seen him in a very long time. So maybe he hasn't read the room, you know what I mean? Like, okay, yeah.
You said in the past when you had problems with him, you felt comfortable just expressing that to him verbally and talking to him, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Is that a yes?
Yes.
And was that sort of something that had happened on multiple occasions where the two of you would talk and work out your problems verbally?
Then I'm going to ask the lady, he curtailed a little bit, please, to that last question.
Can you say that again, please?
Was that something that had happened multiple times where the two of you would talk and work out your problems, or was that something that only happened once before?
I mean, if we worked out our problems, we wouldn't be here. So this was an ongoing thing of just like open-ended dreams or like promises or anything, you know what I mean? But I didn't care really. I was always working towards my goals at the end of the day, what I wanted to do.
Sure.
That's the situation.
I guess what I'm trying to listen or ask you about is, have you had problems in your relationship with the defendant prior to this?
I wouldn't say problem. I don't know. Me personally, I never had a problem with him, but I don't.
Oh no! Now see, this is where he's lying. We know for a fact that. Why is he lying, dude? We know for a fact that Relli was talking trash and upset with A$AP Rocky for not paying for the funeral, allegedly, which he found out later on and looked dumb that he actually did pay for the funeral. So again, he's lying here. He did have an issue with A$AP Rocky. Boy, Joe is going to have a field day with this clown.
I think he had a problem with me.
Okay. you say, I think the words that you used to describe what
No,
you
I
were-
actually do know he had a problem with me because
Come on, Relli.
in the text message, he says that I got him cut, like I let him get cut. And that happened a year something. So that means you're holding on a grudge and something I didn't even had nothing to do with.
Okay, we'll get there. Hold on.
I feel like that was our whole relationship, like just
Whole
weird
relationship.
grudges. Oh, I don't know.
Okay. Are you
guy's
saying that
crazy.
you felt like he had a problem with you, but you didn't have a problem with him? Is
Yeah,
that?
no, of course I didn't have a problem with him.
But you had sent him messages in the past where you had expressed,
Exactly.
you know, your disappointment in him. You already said that, right?
Yeah.
So there
And I
was
think we have those
some,
text messages. The text messages, I always still like, how you say it, like complimenting him or big him up for his success. At the same time, like you're doing bad.
okay.
But then the same text messages, like I never was like just straight out like, oh, fuck you. I never said fuck you. I probably did, but it was like real wishy-washy in the sense like love, like I don't know, some, you know. But I never really got responses back from him.
I'm trying to understand, if you can, what your state of mind is as you're going to this meeting with him, or as you said, to link up with him.
My state of mind,
Yes.
I was feeling real confident because, like I said, I don't think he read the room. I'm doing really good for myself. So I felt like this is a time for me and him to like actually come to common grounds and be like, fuck the bullshit. You know what I mean? Because what are we doing here? Like you talk to everybody else like that. You're not talking to me like that. Nor am I accepting none of this. You know what I mean?
When you say read the room,
Dang, he said, you ain't talking to me like that.
Like you talk to everybody else like that. You're not talking to me like that. Nor am I accepting none of this. You know what I mean?
when you say read the room, what do you mean by that phrase?
Because why would you do what you did if you're not under? I say read the room is because like you're not reading the room, like you're not knowing who you're dealing with. You know what I mean? Like you're thinking you could just. He knows of me, but he didn't know what I was up to. So you're probably thinking I'm a bum or I'm not like this person, somebody you could just have your way with.
Did you feel personally like your music career was becoming more successful?
Yeah, for sure. I was going in and out of label meetings.
Would you say at that point that was essentially the height of your career in the music business?
Dang.
Have you been more
Yeah.
successful? Okay.
He said he's
In the
lost.
music industry, yeah. Yeah, I was at my highest I've ever been because I finally figured it out. I figured out how to make money back into everything. So I made my own way.
Sorry, and I don't mean to talk over you.
He said, did you fall off, Mr. Relli? Dang. Yo, this was just a couple of years ago. He's saying his career's over. Yo, that's wild. Did you fall off, sir? You struggling now? You know, the game didn't go your way. She.
You said that going into this meeting, you were
I was in
confident.
labor
Is that what
meetings.
you mean by?
It wasn't even a meeting. I wouldn't even call it a meeting. It was just like I'm
Why
linking
you
up a
touching
rock.
the shirt?
I
What does
haven't
that
seen
mean?
it do it in dumb long.
Yeah.
Like anytime you want,
Why you keep
like
touching the
you're
shirt?
gonna go lean on. Like you know what I mean? Like I don't see the dude.
What does that phrase "link with him" mean to you? Are you saying something less, like more informal than
Like,
we have?
for instance, if we had a problem, I felt like it could have been hashed out the moment he seen me. But instead, it was like, we got nasty.
Then why'd you grab him, bro? Like, you're the one that grabbed him. I guess he said he wasn't going to talk to him like that. So maybe Rocky walked by and said, you a bitch. And then he grabbed him. Who knows?
You know what I mean? Like he didn't read the room. He didn't take a second to think.
What is he talking about?
Where is it specifically that you ultimately linked up with him?
Well, when I was walking from the Lowe's, because it's kind of far away, I was texting Elijah. And then I told him I'm like next to Trader Joe's or something because I know the area of the W. So then when I don't really know the streets, so the top of where the W is that I just, instead of being on the side of the W, I cross the street for some reason. And then I see where I keep walking. Well, I don't see him yet. I'm walking down the block. Then I hear him. I hear him first before I even see him. He has a hoodie on.
Okay. Is there any kind of landmark in the area that where you ultimately linked up with him?
What do you mean?
Meaning, you're saying I don't remember what the streets were called. That's okay, but was there something on the street where you met him that you could say we were outside of this?
Oh, it was directly across from the entrance way of the W. Like, there's a parking lot. Like where we stopped at. Kind of.
I'm going to mark my next one again, Your Honor.
14.
Mr. F, I'm showing you he was 14. Do you recognize what you see there?
Yeah.
And do you see the entrance of the parking lot that you were talking about?
Yeah, so I was walking like right here.
There's a pointer. You see a wooden pointer anywhere?
So I was walking on this block, coming straight here, and then he was like somewhere right here, and then I heard him. You want me to check what out?
Well, I'm just asking, do you recognize this area?
Oh yeah.
And is that specifically the parking lot that you met him in
We'll
front
get
of?
into the legal side of
Yeah.
things here shortly.
All right.
Thank you to everyone who liked the video. We're at 100%, 120% likes right now. Thank you.
You said you don't know the streets in that area very well, but did you know where Hollywood Boulevard was?
Yeah.
And were you at all close to Hollywood Boulevard?
Yes, the main like strip, I believe.
Would that have been like directly above where you met him?
Above.
All right, I'm going to show you number 2, where Hollywood Boulevard is labeled here at the top. You see that?
You see it now?
Is the screen in front of you working? Just so you don't have to turn it on.
No, it's not.
Screen wasn't working all day yesterday. Oh, he's sweating. Oh, no.
Okay.
Hey, y'all don't realize this. Capping is hard work, all right? Y'all see that boy sweating. Somebody get him some water. Man, they were taking care of him here in Fulton County. This boy up here sweating. Sheesh. Somebody help him.
Yeah.
Okay.
He didn't return my
Along the
calls.
top of this page, I know there's a lot going on here, but you
Being
see,
on that stand is right. I get
do you
it.
recognize this to be Hollywood Boulevard at the top?
I'm not from LA, so
Okay.
I wouldn't
Crazy.
but that's Hollywood Boulevard. Yeah.
Let's go to People's Exhibit 2. This is clearly marked there.
Oh
Hollywood
yeah,
Boulevard.
yep.
Sorry, People's 1. Thank you.
Dang.
The street that you came down was next to the W Hotel, correct? I know it's not marked on here, but
Yeah, where's the hotel?
did you come down a street that was right next to the W Hotel?
Yes.
And you came from Hollywood Boulevard down the street?
Yeah. Because I traveled from the Lobos, so I took out Hollywood Boulevard.
Did you walk pretty much Hollywood Boulevard the entire way?
Yeah.
And you said then at the W, then you turned and came down the street next to the.
Yeah, Argyle.
Okay. If you don't remember the name of the street, that's fine. Just you can tell us by the landmark. But what you're saying is you came Hollywood Boulevard to the W, and then you turned down a small street that was next to the W. Correct?
Is that yes?
Yes.
And I believe you said in your prior answer that the street that you were on had the entrance to the valet area of the W, correct?
No, I wasn't on the side of the W.
No, I'm saying that street is where you would enter the W Hotel.
Oh, yeah, yes.
And, but you said you were specifically on the other side of the street from the W.
Yes.
Okay. Let's go back to the parking garage. You described it before on People's 14, coming this way, so from the lower left-hand corner towards the top right-hand corner of the page in that direction on the sidewalk here, correct?
Yes.
So would the W have been on the opposite side of the street?
Yeah, right here, sir.
And as you were walking down that street, what was the next thing that you remember that caught your attention?
I didn't see nobody. I heard Rocky though. I heard him say, "What now, pussy?" But it's been so long, so I don't know. What now, pussy, or what now? Like, something along the lines of that. Like he was like, "What now?"
And what was his tone of voice?
Oh, he was loud. Like that's what caught my attention. And then I seen Elijah, and then Jamel, and then that's when I'm walking. Like, cause I was continuing walking. I wasn't like stopping or waiting around anywhere. I was already walking. They was already there. So
Where?
I guess they was already on our guys.
shows.
Because they was calling me still. Elijah was calling me to see where I'm at. Mind you, I was far. That hotel was far. So when I got there, I'm walking down the block. I wasn't like waiting, calling him or anything. I'm still en route, pretty much. So I hear him as I'm en route still. And then that's when we meet up, and then we see the altercation.
But you're saying the first thing that caught your attention was his voice, correct?
Yeah.
Saying, "What now, pussy?"
Yeah, when I pussy.
And it was loud.
Yeah.
Was it aggressive?
Yeah.
Okay, after that, hearing that, did you see him?
Yeah, truthfully, it was all like a movie. It was like literally
How
like
so?
a movie.
Explain that.
Just the way he was walking, the whole thing, like the hoodie, like it would just caught me off guard. You know what I mean? Like it was no time to talk, no time for nothing.
Right. These people don't know what you're talking about with the hoodie, though. Can you explain what you mean when you say with the hoodie?
Oh, because he had a hoodie on.
Up over his head?
Yeah.
Okay. And was he walking straight towards you?
Yeah.
Was, you said Ills and 12 people were with him. How close were they to him?
Oh, they was right behind him.
Were they facing you
Video
too?
shows.
My eyes was on Rocky at that point. Like when he said, "What now, pussy?" I was like, he's right there. You know what I mean?
From what I remember from the video, it does not show Rocky walking straight towards him. I mean, unless he changed course, because it looks like Rocky is walking this way and Relli's coming down this way. And then they both stop and turn. And that's when the interaction takes place. I don't know.
You're focused on him.
Yeah.
But you can kind of see in your periphery that the two other guys are with you.
Yeah, for sure.
Close. Okay.
Is that yes?
Yes.
Do you know why I keep saying that?
No.
All right, see this lady right here? She's a work reporter, and she's taking down every word that
No,
everybody's
I'm like really nervous.
No,
So I'm like, you know what I
it's
mean?
okay. A lot of people get nervous from it right there. I didn't want you to think I'm messing with you when I say is that yes or no. She has to take down every word that everybody says. And when you say,
I'm talking to the mic, bro.
it's not clear what you mean. So that's why I'm saying yes or no. So the court reporter's clear.
I like the bracelet.
What?
Bracelet.
Oh, thank you.
Okay. As best you can, if you could take yourself back to that moment. As you're walking up towards him, were you expecting to get in a physical fight with him?
I mean, at that moment, the way, before then, no. I thought maybe we were going to talk or even when he did bring them, I thought maybe he was bringing them to like make a statement or something to like let them think that he's like tough or something. I don't know. That's what I kind of thought like after.
No, I'm not talking about ills or trophy. I'm just talking about the defendant.
Okay.
Were you approaching him of the state of mind that you were going to have a physical fight with him?
No, the whole time, to be honest, I would never fight Rocky. And that's God's honest truth. You know what I mean? Like, I don't have a reason to fight him. We're in an industry where you get blackballed really easy. I'm obviously on the lower end of the stick here. You get what I'm saying? So that's why in the video, you notice I'm a lefty. I pushed him away with my left. He grabbed me with two hands. If I wanted to fight him, and mind you, we're walking. If I wanted to fight him, I would have hit him with the right. You get what I'm saying? And it would have been fighting. Like, I stopped him with my left. And in the video, that's when you see Elijah, like, kind of like breaking it up after.
Before we talk about the video, we get there. I want, if there's any other way that you can explain that to the jury, what it would mean for you to get in a physical fight, specifically with the defendant, at that moment.
The only thing that would make me fight Rocky is if I'm physically like hurt, like if he punched me. Then I would consider hitting him or fighting him. But I would give him, just because who he is, like I wouldn't, and I think he uses that to his benefits or like whoever famous that whoever that shit is. But like I wasn't gonna fight him.
What would it mean for your career if you got in a physical fight?
Oh, it would be over.
How so?
It would be over.
What?
Stop the cap.
His career would be over? Come on. Oh, boy. Have y'all heard ASAP Relli's music? Someone said, what career? God dang, I didn't say all that. Jeez. Y'all don't have to do him like that.
The only thing that would make me fight Rocky is if I'm physically like hurt, like if he punched me. Then I would consider hitting him or fighting him. But I would give him, just because who he is, like I wouldn't, and I think he uses that to his benefits or like whoever famous that whoever that shit is. But like I wasn't gonna fight him.
What would it mean for your career if you got in a physical fight?
Oh, it would be over.
How so?
It would be over.
That's an ASAP Karen.
Can you
Literally
explain
over.
that?
You don't have a career.
Was that in your head?
I'm like part of a conglomerate, like a group. So if I fight Rocky and I beat him up, or if we fight or something, I'm already not liked, and people don't like me and shit like that. So I'm fighting him. I'm definitely getting blackballed, and all the labels like him and work with him and do this. You know what I mean? Like I'm just trying to swiggle my way in. You know what I mean? So if that comes to like light that we fought or something like that, I'm pretty sure it won't go good. Like nobody would do business with me or other things like that, you know what I mean?
Okay. I want to ask you just about a couple things you just said in your answer. You mentioned ASAP in that. Was the defendant kind of the most successful member of ASAP at that point?
Oh yeah, for sure.
By far?
By far.
Would he have been kind of the leader of ASAP, even if not formally?
I wouldn't call him the leader, but
You both can't talk at the same time. That's the question again.
Would other members of ASAP kind of turn to him when they had projects or things like that?
not too many people. It wasn't real motion. Like then, it was pretty much whatever Rocky got going on. Like people would try things, but it kind of got to like what Rocky's doing, or like stuff like that.
Okay. I mean, what I hear is you're saying he was like really the only highly successful member of this.
No, because then you got Jabari that creeped through the doors, through his beat alone. You know what I mean? You got Ferg who did music, but everybody else, good luck.
You got Cardi.
And I mean, good
Including
luck.
yourself?
Yeah, for sure. I was definitely counting out.
Mr. Griswold, let's take a break now.
Okay.
Folks, we'll take 15 minutes. Please be outside the courtroom doors at 3:15, at which time we will...
All right, so we're going to skip ahead in a minute. What do y'all think about Relli's testimony, man? Yo, this guy, he's up there sweating, palpitating, clearing his throat. He said he was nervous. It's fine. But his testimony is definitely interesting. He's saying that Rocky approached him. I didn't see that. I see that Rocky looked like he was saying something. We'll let the jury decide on that one. I also asked y'all in the chat a question. Let me know in the comments too. Do you think the jury believes Relli and his version of the events that happened? Y'all let me know what you think in the comments in the chat. We got a couple of super chats in here too, and then we're going to skip ahead and get to the rest of his testimony from yesterday. Shout out to Slim Life in here with the 5 bomb. Saying boss, and we up here flexing. Thank you, Slim Life. Also, my guy, Mr. Brown says CEB gang. I can't wipe my nose anymore. YFN is watching. They just let me know on Monday that they're watching the show, so I can't be up here wiping my nose, but shout out to CEB gang. And then we've got who is this? Shadow Fox is in here, says this guy sounds like a bitter ex. Hey yo, that your family cool with, so you see them at functions, you see him at the cookout, at the family reunion. Oh dang, that's tough. He said he wouldn't call me. He didn't put me on the jet. I had to take Spirit, man. I was mad. They didn't put me on the jet. They didn't invite me out to the events. Man, I was trying to show up to the birthday parties. They didn't tell me where they were. Relli, man, he had it rough out there. Shout out to Michi in here as well with the 5 bomb. Says, I'm sorry, ASAP Telly. What career? Oh, dang. This dude's testimony is a pure joke. Yeah, the jury probably doesn't even know anything about his career. All they know is that he's saying he has a career, and that is that. And we had an attorney in the chat. I don't know where they went. Shout out to Metro though. And they made me want to look into and do more research about the actual charges. So here's the issue with the whole fight and the whole situation that went down with ASAP Rocky and Relli in this case. One, because ASAP allegedly had a gun, whether it was a real gun or a fake gun. Y'all, many of y'all know there can still be assault, and there can still be assault charges there, right? Whether the gun was real or not. In California, as I mentioned before, the laws are very, 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 very strict when it comes to guns. It's not like here in Atlanta. If you walk up to me and you push me, and then I walk over and I push you back, and then you push me again, and I can pull out a gun and just, it's not like that in California. The laws are different. And I wanted to look up and find out exactly what the law says, specifically when it comes to assault with a deadly weapon. So y'all give me a second and check this out. All right. So under the California self-defense laws, and that's Penal Code 198.547, you can only use deadly force or threaten deadly force if you reasonably believe you are in imminent danger of being killed or suffering great bodily injury. Again, that would be up to the jury to decide if ASAP Rocky felt like that was the case. Also, a simple fist fight does not justify pulling a gun unless the attacker has a weapon or poses a severe threat, whether there's maybe multiple attackers, extreme size difference, or an attack that could cause serious harm. I don't know how you prove that as a defense, but it's in there. It's in the law, right? Pulling a gun on someone without proper justification can lead to the charges such as obviously brandishing a firearm, which is a misdemeanor, or it can be a felony. Assault with a deadly weapon, which is what we're talking about here, is a felony. Criminal threats, which is also a felony. All right. So what factors play into ASAP Rocky maybe being able to say this was self-defense or he was defending himself? Well, one, you have to meet all of these three conditions. What are they? There has to be an imminent threat, which means the danger must be immediate. So it wasn't something that is going to happen in the future, or he said, oh, one day I'm going to kick your ass. Can't be that. Proportionality, which is the response must match the threat. And this is, again, specific to California and West Hollywood County where they're at, right? Pulling a gun is excessive for a basic fist fight. And then necessity. No reasonable alternative to escape or to de-escalate. So we're going to get into a couple more of this, and then we're going to continue with the live stream. So what are, let me see. Let me read this last thing and then we'll keep going. So essentially they say, if you pull a gun on someone without a clear life-threatening danger, you risk the serious legal consequences, like we're talking about here, assault with a deadly weapon. If you're in a situation where self-defense might be necessary, it's best to consult a criminal defense attorney. Okay. So anyway, a little insight into California laws. Again, when it comes to self-defense, which we don't know how Joe is going to argue this. I guess we'll hear that during closing statements and maybe as we go throughout the testimony with Relli. You have to meet all three of those criteria: imminent danger, proportionality, and the last one being necessity. So y'all let me know in the comments in the chat. Do you think what ASAP Rocky did, now looking at what the law is, met the factors for self-defense? Y'all let me know and we'll keep it moving. Let's see what other BS Relli is going to get into before we get started with the court proceedings today. All right, y'all check this out. Here we go. Cross-examination starts in 20 minutes.
Okay. Okay. Mr. Efron, I had asked you before how you traveled to Los Angeles. You said you took a commercial Delta flight, correct?
Yeah.
Did you bring any weapons with you when you took that flight to Los Angeles?
No.
Specifically, did you bring a handgun with you?
No.
All right. Right before we broke, you were talking about what it would mean for your career, or as you understood what it would mean for your career if you got into a physical fight or physically attacked the defendant. And you talked about ASAP already, but in your earlier answer, you said there would also be a consequence with record labels. Is that correct?
Yes.
What can you explain that just in more detail for the jury so they understand what you're talking about?
I mean, I wouldn't know if it would be direct consequences, but I'm pretty sure it would be out there that we fought and people would just pick sides, like right now. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, he's famous. I'm nobody, pretty much. Had you had meetings with record labels before this incident? Oh, yeah.
And since this incident, have you continued to have meetings with record labels?
No, the moment the moment it became public, everything changed.
How so?
I mean, like everything changed. Like, people knew it was me that pressed charges against Robbie. So everybody looked at me like I'm doing wrong for pressing charges.
And did some of the deals that you had set up, did those go away?
Oh yeah, I had to pretty much vacate my label and everything because my artists, they no longer wanted to work with me because of the decisions I chose to make. So yeah.
Okay. So not only the record labels that you were meeting with, but also the artists who you were managing no longer wanted to work with you.
Yeah. Because they felt like, many different reasons, but one, they felt like I don't have no credibility no more, one, and two, I'm getting labeled as, I guess, a snitch or something like that, you know?
Okay.
So what's your point?
Now, those are real consequences that have happened to you since this incident, but did you have it in your mind before you met with him at the parking lot that something like that would happen if you got into a physical fight with him?
Wait, say that again?
Yeah, did you know going into this incident that if you got into a physical fight, that it would likely be the end of your music career?
Yeah, that's why I wanted to fight Riley.
He is untouchable.
As you were walking to the street where you ultimately linked up with him, did you have any weapons with you?
No.
Did you have any handguns with you?
No.
Did you have any knives, folding knives, anything like that?
Nothing of the sort.
I'm going to mark the next exhibit.
15.
And equals 15 is an external hard drive, or what they call a thumb drive. Containing surveillance video.
Audio?
There is on one of the surveillance videos, but it's not spoken word.
For the noise?
Yeah, it's.
And they're saying Rihanna might be there today. Now he's trying to get paid, Sean.
Sir, I'm going to direct you to the screen.
You put it on here so I don't have to like.
Yes. Hold on one second.
I agree, Captain Parker.
It's just Microsoft. There you go. Okay, I'm gonna, and Your Honor, just so the record is clear, we mark this as catch 15.
Oh, here we go. We're going to see the video.
Yes, 15.
On equals 15, it's the file that I'm playing is labeled sequence surveillance video. Alright, Mr. Efron, I'm going to play just a few seconds of this video, then I'll ask you some questions.
All right, hold on a second. Hold on. We got to run it back. Yep. Rocky did walk up to him. Let's rewind it. But Relli grabbed him first. Oh, man. What a mess. So he is walking this way, and Rocky is walking in his path. So is that walking up to him? I don't know. It looks like he slows down, and he grabs him, pushes him away. He's still holding on to him. He grabs him, pulls him closer. Then Rocky grabs him. It's not illegal to walk up to somebody. Definitely illegal to grab them though.
Stopping that. That number is really small. It's at 30 seconds on the video player. Did you recognize
What's up, Mr. Testa?
the what was captured on that video in those 30 seconds?
Nah, he said he pulled Rocky. Yeah, he said that he tried to push him away, but then he pushed him, held on to him, and then grabbed him and yanked him in. See what the jury says. What's up,
Did you
everybody? Good
recognize what we
afternoon.
saw there?
Yeah.
And did you specifically recognize that to be the first incident that happened when you first linked up with the defendant?
Yes.
Hey, what's up, Freddie? Good to see you, man.
Did you recognize yourself in that video?
Yes.
Play it again from the beginning, and I'll stop it. Okay. I think I stopped it at 6 seconds, if I can read that from here. The first person that we saw walking down the sidewalk on the screen, who was that?
Wait, the person
Want me to
that
play it again?
the person that I seen?
Yes.
Yeah, that was Rocky.
No, the first person that we saw coming down.
Oh, that's me.
That's you,
Yeah.
correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And I'll play it forward a little bit from here.
And I just found out too via Megan Cuniff that the lawyer representing Relli is actually Johnny Depp's old attorney, Camille. I don't know if y'all watched the Johnny Depp Amber Heard trial, but she was highlighted a lot throughout that case. She's a very, very good attorney. It's gonna be interesting.
And pause it at 11 seconds on the video. Now, the second person that we see in the screen looks like they're, physically right in front of you. Who is that?
That's Rocky.
And when you first approached him, can you describe what happened in your own words? Whether we saw it on the video or not, just in your own words, describe what happened.
So when he came up to me,
Yeah, just found that out. Beautiful messy
like
ball.
from the video,
Camille is a very good attorney.
Sharp on work, it was like 3 years ago.
Most attorneys
So
are.
there was another video, but I was stopping a little. I could see I was stopping a little. And like I said, I'm lefty. I'm righty. I stopped him with my left, trying to like back him up. You know what I mean? And then
That's not.
Let me stop you for 1 second. That interaction that we see, would that have been right after he said, I don't remember what your exact words were, but
what's up now, pussy?
what's up now, pussy?
Probably like 10 seconds later. He was still walking.
Okay. And could you see his face as he was walking towards you?
Yeah.
How did he look?
Oh, angry.
So could you tell as he was approaching you that you were headed for a physical confrontation with him?
His hands wasn't up. It was more so walking. So then when we got to each other, he initiated. He like try to like grab me or try to like.
Nah, nope.
Stop the cap.
We're not doing that, really. We saw the video. That is not what happened. We just looked at the video. That's not what happened. And y'all know, any of y'all that have been in the streets, know people from the streets, talk to anybody in the streets. You don't put your hands up if you're not trying to fight. If you put your hands up, you're trying to fight. If your hands are down, maybe you were just trying to say something. But if your hands are like this, you're not trying to fight. No, come on, Relli now. We just saw the video. You did not. You grabbed him. Yeah, Joe's. This is going to be interesting. Hold on a second. There we go.
He initiated him, like trying to like grab me or try to like grab me by my collar. That's why you see like that, and I like grabbed him off. You know what I mean?
So
That's not what I
as you
saw.
can remember it, he was the first one who grabbed you by the collar,
Then he grabbed me by my collar.
and then you raised which of your hands to
My left.
your left hand to separate from him.
Yeah.
Okay. And as he grabbed the collar of your sweatshirt, what did he do?
I think he's just trying to tug at me and like talking and going back and forth. And then Elijah, everything happens so fast. And then Elijah gets in the middle.
Okay. When you say he's talking at you, do you remember anything that he said?
Like I said, it was 3 years ago. I would have to see what I said before I want to say something that I kind of like vaguely remember.
That's fair. But so as you sit here right now, today, 3 years later, you don't specifically remember the words he said. Is that what you're saying?
Not the words so much, except for like towards the ending when the gun came out. I remember that.
Okay.
I remember the words that came out when the gun came out.
As best we can, I'd like to go through it step by step. So when he first approaches you, you're saying he's saying words, but you can't remember the words?
I don't remember.
Do you remember the tone that he had said these words with?
Oh, at that point, like, we pretty much damn near fighting. Like, he's saying what he's trying to get, I don't know.
I mean, did he sound angry to you?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Were you saying anything back to him?
Yeah,
Do you,
I don't remember.
You don't remember your
not.
words. Do you remember your tone?
I was angry because he touched me. I was just like, the fuck off me, or probably like. But then, mind you, the gun came out seconds later, so then my tone got really angry after. Because, what the fuck you got a gun for? And that's what I said.
Okay, so you kind of move forward. You remember being angry because he's tugging at your sweatshirt. Then he had a gun in his hand. Did you see where the gun came from?
It came from his waistline.
Okay, so
It came from his waistline.
This might be clear to everybody except me, but can you have Mr. Efron identify on the screen? Who's who?
Yes, please.
I'm the one on the right.
He said he doesn't remember.
Thank you.
For the record, you pointed on the left side.
You have a sweatshirt with some type of graphic on it?
Yeah.
Here I have some photographs of his clothing. I have three photographs. Can I just?
Yeah, that's a great defense, Shadow Fox, except for one thing. Shadow Fox is ASAP, ASAP Woody. Hey, yo. I see what you did there. Can't remember, and brandishing a gun can de-escalate a situation. That would be a good defense, except in California, it's illegal. You can't do that. Yeah, you can't brandish a gun. Unfortunately.
Collectively marking the fees.
16A through 6.
California don't play that. Now here in Atlanta, if someone pushes you and you want to be like, hey, not today, you can get away with that. California, it's a different animal. that's not what he's being charged with.
Okay. I'm going to show you 16A. Do you recognize what you see there?
Yeah, that's my hoodie.
Is that the same hoodie that you were wearing that day?
Yes, it is.
And is that the back of the hoodie?
Yes.
And then 16B, do you recognize that?
Yes, in front of my hoodie.
Same one you were wearing that day?
Yes.
And then 16C,
Yes, my sweatpants.
same one you were wearing that day?
Yes.
Okay. So your sweatshirt or hoodie had that graphic on the back, correct?
Yeah, yeah.
Let's go back to the video. If I can remember where we left off. So you, that's too long for my video.
Yeah, it's funny when someone said Florida has great self-defense laws. Yes, in some instances. I think California and Florida are like night and day when it comes to gun laws and self-defense. So if you go to Florida, it's the wild, wild west. I would never live there. If you go to California, it's the opposite. If you even draw a gun on a piece of paper, that's a misdemeanor. So yeah, again, y'all gotta check out the laws, man. Texas is probably a good example of somewhere that's in the middle. Georgia, I would say too.
So
Texas and Georgia are probably some of the better ones.
Tennessee.
Tennessee.
You by the collar, but then he produced a gun with his from his waistband, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Do you remember which hand he was holding the gun in? His left or his right?
Probably is right.
Do you remember? Or?
No, I don't remember.
Okay, you just remember he had a gun in his hand.
Yeah, just when we got a gun in his hand.
Did you? And I don't mean the instant that you saw it, but throughout this incident, could you see the gun clearly?
Oh yeah.
Do you know the difference between a semi-automatic pistol and a revolver?
Yes.
What is the difference between those two?
One of them have a clip and the other one you just load up bullets.
You load up bullets in both of them.
If I told you that a revolver had a wheel,
Right.
does that make sense to you?
Yes, it does.
And the gun that you saw him with, was it a semi-automatic, as you say, with a clip, or was it a revolver that has a wheel?
It's a semi-automatic with a clip.
I don't know why they keep going on this revolver
color
thing.
it was?
Black.
And do you remember anything else about it?
No.
Have you ever seen that gun before?
No.
Did you know the defendant to carry guns regularly?
Not really. I think one time he said I seen like on his wallet he had like a firearms in New York one time or something like that, but I don't remember ever seeing like or knowing, like physically knowing.
So you said he never had a gun.
I mean, like, did you personally see him with a gun on occasions before this?
No, he has a lot of security.
I don't believe that.
Did you, if someone said that the defendant was known to carry a prop gun or fake guns, would that have been knowledge that you personally had?
No, he don't carry big guns. He don't. Prop guns?
Yes.
No.
You never knew him to carry a prop?
No.
Not really, but sometimes.
Did you ever know him to have any guns? And I don't mean, now I want to kind of broaden it. So not that he would carry in public, but guns that he would have either at his house or anywhere else.
Not to my knowledge. I never physically seen any guns on Rocky.
Okay.
Oh man, so the prosecutor was doing great until he asked that question, because we know he had guns at his house. So that somewhat goes to the credibility of the previous two questions he asked. Again, I'm not an attorney, but as a juror, which I have been before, and the jury's made up of folks just like us now, It's like, why would you ask him? Why would you ask him if he knew he had a gun? And then ask if he thought he had guns at his house, and he had guns at his house. All right, that's weird.
Except for that day when
Yeah, that night.
Okay.
So
Now,
he had guns, you just
from
didn't know
what
he
we
had
see on the
guns.
video, the two of you move off screen off the video. Do you agree with that?
Yes.
And when the two of you move off of the screen, is that where he first pulled the gun out of his waistband?
Yeah.
What was the first thing that you saw him do with the gun?
Oh, he pointed at me, and then that's when Elijah was like in between, and he's like, "I'll kill you right now, pussy," or like whatever, like just was. And then I'm right behind Elijah, and I'm saying, "If you brought a gun, use it then." Like, the fuck you brought a gun for, pussy? That's the words I was saying to him.
When you said he pointed it at you, where on your body was it pointing?
Like towards my stomach, like towards like my headish a little. Like everything was happening so fast. So fast. You know what I mean?
And from what you're describing, was it moving?
Yeah, it was moving. He had it up.
Okay, so he didn't just hold it at your stomach. It was kind of
No, he was looking for a spot to shoot. Like
Okay.
if Elijah wasn't there, I don't know what would have happened.
And you said as he was pointing it at you, what did he say?
I'll kill you right now.
And was that in an angry tone?
Yeah, he was livid.
Was his voice elevated? Like, was he yelling this
I
at
don't
you,
know
or
about
was this
that
something he
one.
was saying quiet?
Yeah, because we was yelling back and forth at this point.
All right. And you said that after he pointed the gun at you, you became angry, correct?
Yeah, I became furious.
So what did you say back to him?
I told him to use it.
Why
Not
did you?
because mentally, like, I couldn't believe he just pulled the gun out on me. So I'm like, what the fuck? Like, you better use that shit. What the fuck you got a gun for?
Can you explain? I want, as best you can to the jury, explain to them what you mean by I can't believe he just pulled the gun on. What is that? What do you mean by that?
Like, I physically cannot believe there was a gun in my face. Like, that was the breaking point for me. Because, like what I said, I told this kid numerous times, if you have a problem with me, let me know. You know what I mean? I feel like this got to the max. Like, this was like no return. So, if I was willing to die for my respect at this point, I don't care. You get what I'm saying? Like, if this is what you want to do, I still have my dignity. That's how I felt.
You're saying I can't believe he did this to me, though. Did you ever think that he would actually shoot you?
At that point, I don't know. Like I said, I was just so mad. I seen a gun. I didn't care.
And so when you told him something to the effect of to shoot you, I mean, did you have a death wish at that moment? Did you want him to actually shoot you?
Oh, of course not.
So what was why did you say that to him?
Because I was just so mad. I seen this man just pull a gun out on me. You know what I mean? Like, I was furious. Like, what the fuck is a gun? What are you doing with a gun?
Were you mad because specifically it was the defendant? Or do you think you would have also been mad had this been, say, just a stranger?
What do you mean?
So if a stranger had pulled a gun on you the same way that he did, how do you think you would feel?
Oh, I would try to run. I would try to, like, if a regular person pulled a gun out on me,
Yes.
I'd probably be dead. I don't know.
That's a weird question.
I don't know. I'd probably run, probably get shot.
Do you think you'd respond the same way and say, shoot me?
No. Stranger? No.
Do you think you'd be scared in that scenario?
The only reason why I said that is because I know Rocky. I know him. You know what I mean? So I felt at the moment that was the right thing to do. Especially, it goes back to Mr. 6 Month Man. I'm not going to let you feel like you come around and do what the fuck you want. You get what I'm saying? Like, you're not about to pull a gun out on me. It's not happening. I mean, you already did, but I'm going to let you know in front of your 2 little minions you brought with you that, because I'm pretty sure he would have ran back to his crib and told everybody else, oh, I just pulled out a gun on Relli or did this. Like, no. If they're going to go back to his house, they're going to say, Relli stood up for himself. You know what I mean?
Okay. Yes.
Worried about, man. Yo, this is the mindset, man. Worried about what other people say when your life is in danger. He's like, yeah, I just told him to shoot me because he's not going to go back to the house and tell them. I was like, no, don't shoot me. Amazing. What a great life.
So I believe you said that Hills was the one who got between you, correct?
Say what now?
Hills was the one that got between you and the defendant.
Yeah.
All right. play this forward a little bit more. And I'm going to pause it here. I think we're at 14 seconds. That person that we see in the blue jacket.
Relli's got a great lawyer.
That's Ills.
All right, and what is Ills doing at this point in the video?
He's breaking up. He's trying to de-escalate the situation.
Disescalate.
Physically get between the two.
Yeah, physically. Yeah.
All right, I'll play it forward. Now, I can go back if you need me to. I paused it at 23 seconds on this video. The very bottom left-hand corner, we saw someone with a red kind of jacket. Do you agree with that?
Yeah. Yes.
Who was that?
That's Jamal 12.
Okay. What, if you remember, what was 12 doing during this interaction?
He was off to the side the whole time. He was not trying to, like, everything happened so fast. Like, from what I can remember, he was just, like, looking. That's why I said, like, even after everything, like, I don't care if he was on talk, I still love the kid because he put himself in between everything. You know what I mean? Now, 12, he was off on the side. He was just looking, like, and then when I definitely seen the ills intervene, that's when he kind of intervened, but I don't think he would have did anything.
Okay. Is it fair to say that when you're having this interaction with the defendant, you're focusing much more attention on him?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Very far less so than whatever 12 is doing.
Mm-hmm.
Is that yes?
Yes.
Okay. All right. I'll just kind of play
He's 30 something.
through here. And I'll stop it where this video stops. So right at the end of that video, we saw someone, a part of their body, their lower part of their body, come back into the frame. Did you recognize who that was? I can go back if you need me to. Just a few seconds.
Yeah, can you imagine a gun in your face and like, man, what are people gonna think?
That is at 25 seconds on the video player there. That person that we can see, just the lower half of their body, who's that?
That's right.
Okay. And can you see the gun in his hand there?
Yeah.
That's the same gun he pointed at you.
Yeah.
What did he do with the gun after Bill separated the two of you?
He put it back away, but I think from what I remember that day, those people that walked by, they kind of like stopped everything because once he seen them, he kind of like, because I'm yelling, I'm literally yelling. And that was like, I feel like that was one of the ways that like, I didn't get shot too, because I'm yelling at the top of my lungs. You know what I mean? I'm making a scene. You know what I mean? So once he seen like those people walk by, he put it away, and that's when he started like kind of walking away.
The people that we see walk by, they had nothing to do with
No, that was just a couple of them. That was just a couple walking by. Like I briefly seen them off my peripheral.
Okay. So after he puts the gun back in his waistband, you said he walked away. Where did he go?
He was going down the same block that he came from.
Now, the landmark street that you know is Hollywood Boulevard. Was he walking towards Hollywood or
Argyle. I guess that's Argyle down.
He's walking down Argyle.
Yeah.
But away from Hollywood Boulevard?
Yeah, away from Hollywood Boulevard.
Okay. One second. Do you remember the clothing that Hills was wearing at all?
I think he had like a varsity on, like Addison, something like that.
The varsity, was it a blue jacket?
Yeah. It was like a Stussy jacket, like a custom one.
Before I move on from this, at the first point where the defendant is pointing the gun at you, how far away from your body was the end of the gun?
Oh, it was getting me pressed up against me. Like,
Did it actually touch you?
I don't remember everything happening so fast.
But if it wasn't actually touching you, it was very
It was
close.
very close. If anything, I'm pretty sure it probably touched Hill, because that's how close it was.
Wow.
Did you say to the defendant, put that fake gun away.
No.
Is that something that you would say?
No, well, why would I say put that fake gun away?
Or why, does that confuse you because you don't know him to actually carry a fake gun?
It's just confusing me all around.
The incident that we see as it's captured on the surveillance video, from the time that the two of you first come to each other to the time where he puts the gun away and walks away, is that the total amount of time that this incident took?
What do you mean?
Meaning, after you all walk off camera at the end of this clip, was there anything else that you remember that happened at the parking garage, or was that he just walked away?
Okay, so right after Elijah's still next to me, and I look off to the right, and I see Jamel putting like kind of kneeling down, which is 12E, ASAP 12E, and I see him putting away a knife. So at this point, mentally, I'm already fucking furious, right? I see Jamel putting a knife away. So I'm like, what the fuck you got a knife for? That's exactly what I say. I see Jamel putting, what the fuck you got a knife for?
Oh, here,
I'm thinking stuff, okay, if me and Rocky got a problem, it's a white flag situation. The other two should not be interacting. If anything, they're gonna be de-escalating or breaking it up. So to my knowledge, I'm like, oh hell no. So now I'm walking with them. And I'm telling them, I'm literally screaming out at the top of my lungs, damn near, on how Rocky failed us and how Jamel went on tour with Rocky for about 8 or 9 years. And he's back in the projects. Not that it's his fault, but this is the type of things that occur. You know what I mean? You pull the blanket away and there's nothing there.
Okay.
He was big, man.
And then I'm saying other things too. I'm just verbally expressing how I feel. You know what I mean? Because I know I would never see this dude again. You just pulled the gun out of him. You know what I mean? Like, I probably would have walked away if I didn't see Jamel with a knife. Because I'm still with ills, like right here kind of. But when I seen that, I'm like, well, fuck it. I'm just going to talk whatever the fuck I want to say.
Okay, I'm going to ask you some follow-up questions on that and break it down a little bit.
Okay.
From what you're describing, the additional interactions that you had with parking garage were seen 12, correct? With the knife?
Oh, yeah.
But had the defendant, had Rocky walked away?
Say what?
Had Rocky walked away?
Everything was happening fast. So he was not quite far away. He was not even it's probably like a little bit from like where you at. And I'm standing right here. In 12, he's probably like, everything's so close. You know what I mean? Okay. It was just still kind of like backing me off.
Probably approximating 15 feet.
Okay, so, but my point is, the video that we watched is almost exactly 30 seconds from the time you guys come together to the time you walk off camera. Is that your recollection of maybe how long that interaction at the party garage took was 30 seconds?
With the whole incident right there?
Yes.
I wouldn't know.
Okay.
Unless I look at the video timestamps and stuff like that.
Is it fair to say that it was quick?
Oh yeah, it was quick.
Okay. Then he went walking, you said, away from Hollywood Boulevard on our, correct?
Yes.
And he was about 15 feet away from you. The defendant was about 15 feet away, and that's when you saw 12E.
Yeah, his back was turned though. He was like kind of walking already. 12E? No, Rocky. Rocky was kind of walking away already. It was just still next to me, like, because, you know, we just broke up the situation, and 12E was putting a knife away.
How close to you was 12E?
I wasn't, probably like about, if I was to skip, probably like 3 skips away, because after I said, what the fuck you got a knife for, 12E kind of kind of walked a little faster to Rocky.
I've had a lot of people
Well,
estimate
say
using different things. I've never had anyone estimate the skips. How far do you think the skip is? Or
Because that's what I was thinking, because I was physically thinking, I was thinking about punching 12. You know what I mean? Like, what do you got a knife for?
But how close was he? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
He was about 3 or 4 skips away.
What does skip mean? How far is a skip?
You know what I mean? Like,
No. How far is a skip?
Point something in the court.
like it's in the middle of where that line is at, like actually,
Like here?
This man up here skipping.
yeah, a little bit
7
more,
feet
yeah,
from
like right there.
Okay.
About 7 to 8 feet.
Yeah, a little further actually, because he's bending down, so I'm like, he's putting the knife away. So then when I see that, I'm like fuck, like what am I gonna do right now?
Let me stop you though. The knife specifically. What did the knife look like?
I don't know. I just seen it quick. Everything happened quick. I just seen him putting away the knife, and then he said it's not like that. He
Looks
said
like a
no,
skip.
it's not like that. And then he's walking towards Rocky.
What does putting a knife away mean to you? Like, is it a folding knife or he's
I
holding
guess
it?
it was a folding knife.
Okay. Not like he's wearing a sheath and he's tucking it in his waist.
No.
All right. So he's holding the knife, he puts it in his pocket?
Yeah.
All right.
No, I think he put it in his coat. Like, he kind of like, as soon as he seen me, observed him putting the knife away, he kind of like put it away, kind of served it off to Rocky. Like towards Rocky.
All right. So if the defendant was the first person to walk away, is 12 the second person to walk after him?
Yeah.
And then you're standing with Ills.
And I'm walking with Ills pretty much, and Ills is still telling me, yo, here go, and I'm just letting them have it. Like, just telling them whatever I feel like. You know what I mean?
But you're kind of side by side with Ills.
Yeah, I'm side by side with Ills. Because that's why I was able to, like, grab him or whatever.
You used a couple terms in
Shout out to
in your
ASAP
answer
Skippy.
before. You said this was like a white flag situation.
Yeah,
What does that mean?
Meaning we're all ASAP members. So if one person has a problem with another, I'm not expecting anybody else to intervene, or like, you know what I mean? Other than like supporting the person they came with, which they did. They escorted Rocky. It was in LA for the couple, so.
Did you feel like, and I don't want to put words in your mouth, so this is how you felt. Let us know. But did you feel like this whole situation, this whole link-up, as you described it, was a setup?
Oh yeah, for sure. But I don't think the other two. I think they was just because Rocky had everybody in his house. I was looking on social media later, and I noticed everybody was in his house. So, and if he's flying them to LA, I'm pretty sure he's not getting them a hotel. So I'm pretty sure he's still in his house.
I didn't object. That was a legal question.
It was leading and it was also non-responsive. Let's take a break now, folks. We're going to resume. Remember, tomorrow's 10, not 10:30.
All right, there it is, y'all. We made it through. What y'all think about ASAP Skippy? He's going to be back today, and y'all aren't going to believe what's going on in court right now. We're going to talk about it a little bit later. Make sure if y'all haven't yet liked the video, we're going to get right into day 3. Here we go. Thank you to everybody who's supporting. Let me know what y'all think in the comments. Oh my gosh. So this man is back in court. And again, I'm not one to judge, but he's up in here wearing the same outfit that he was wearing yesterday. He's got on the same outfit. This is wild. Anyway, we're going to go ahead and get into day 3. We've got Relli back on the stand. Hopefully we'll see some cross-examination today, but we're going to start back where we picked off. Shout out to everybody who's supporting. Over 100% of y'all have liked the video. My gosh. Amazing, man. Thank y'all for support. We got a super chat from Shadow Fox, and then we'll get into it. So a gun and a knife is drawn on you, and you're mad. You walk and talk with them?
What? Stop the cap.
Make it make sense. It doesn't make any sense. Shout out to ASAP Skippy. Let's go. Here we go.
You were talking to us about
ASAP Skippy is back at it.
What happened immediately after? Yes.
He's wearing this is from today, y'all. He's wearing the same outfit.
That mic over slightly. I know it's no hard to hear.
I'm not sure, but it says check connection.
Oh, we got some technical difficulty.
I can start if we can get the tech person.
Alex, can you get Mark up here?
Yes, sir.
Sorry, there's a red light on the side. Is it supposed to be green if it's...
I'm not sure. Normally, the issue is just that it's not turned on, but I know it's turned on because there was a box that pops up.
All right, we'll have Mark is the computer, the audio visual. We'll have him come up and take a moment. But in the interim, can we get started?
Absolutely. So we were talking about as the defendant was walking away from this parking lot, you said you looked over and you saw 12E putting a knife in his pocket, and then 12E walked after the defendant. Are you with me there?
Yes.
Okay, that's where I want to pick up today. You said at the end of your testimony yesterday, you talked about this being a white flag situation, and then you said that you were screaming out how Rocky had failed us. Do you recall that?
Yes.
What did you mean when you said that?
Like meaning.
What did you say?
I was just like, said something about 12B, I said something about bills, I said something about just overall.
Can you say the words that you said to the best of your
I
relevance?
don't really remember because
You don't remember
I
any of
don't
the
want to
words?
lie. I don't want to like. I just remember it was 3 years ago. Like, if I look at my statement,
If you don't remember word for word,
I don't want to like.
just
Yeah.
give us the sum and substance of it.
When you said, I said something about 12E, do you remember at all what it was that you were talking about? I understand you
Probably
might
in the
not-
contents of him like, like not having motion no more. Like, you know what I mean? Because the whole thing was that.
Dang.
I think the complex con, I don't think they even seen Rocky or did anything, to be honest. 12 was complaining about the dude. You know what I mean? Like 2 days prior, when I seen him. So it was like, people wasn't happy.
When you say, did you say not having motion?
Yeah, but that's not his fault. It's kind of like,
No, Mr. Everett, I'm just trying to understand. I just didn't catch the word.
What does
I
that
wasn't
mean?
sure if you said motion or emotion. But you said not having motion, correct?
yeah, so I'm telling him he's not what it seems to be. Like it's not.
He's basically saying he fell off. I mean, we all know what not having motion means. The jury may not know, but it means he fell off. He wasn't going anywhere. He was stuck. Come on.
You're not like Instagram is just fake. Like you're back. You work construction. You went on tour for 6 years. Like
Okay.
I don't get it.
Were these some of the things that you were saying about 12E as
Yeah,
you were
because
walking
we're a
down the
brotherhood.
street?
We're supposed to be
Okay,
lifting
hold
each
on, you
other
both
up.
can't talk at the same time. Ask the question again.
You want to-
Oh, okay, hold on, time. Mark, the monitor over here, can't get it to work. These are all on C. Okay. Yeah, that looks good. Can you take a look, please? Yeah. So you can get it to work.
And Rihanna is in the room. Thank you, Mr. Brown. I appreciate it. Shout out to my guy, Mr. Brown. That's funny.
Can you see it on your screen, sir?
No, yeah. You know, if worse comes to worse, you can use mine and I'll just look at the worst. Because you can't get that going, Howard.
I said if it helps with the mystery, mine went out too.
Not that there's any pressure on you all.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, nobody's watching.
Mark, when we pushed it earlier, a box popped up that said, not know who's first.
We're having some technical difficulties. They cut the feed. All right, let's skip ahead here. There we go. We back.
I was pretty much naming all like. What's the question again?
What were the kinds of things you were saying about 12?
I was just saying like towards Rocky.
Towards
Or
12.
towards
Let's start with 12 first.
I was kind of talking towards like Rocky though, but after 12, but I was just like, he's not like what he's supposed to be. Bills is not what he's supposed to be. But that's not me saying that it was his problem. It was like, you got the foundation, you want to hold the rock. You know what I mean?
When you say not his problem, who are you talking about?
Rockies. But I said it because he's the one that's got all of us there for his shows and saying that they're not giving credit when credit's due. So it's like, you know what I mean? When you go down the line, like what I said yesterday, it's only Barry, Ferg, and Rocky who's really successful. But when you really look at it, it's a lot of ASAP members. That's not his fault, but it's like you give credit when credit's due. So that's pretty much what I was saying.
Okay. The comments that you were making about 12E, were they negative comments about him?
I wouldn't say negative. I mean, yeah, like truthful, kind of, not truthful.
I mean, were you saying, as you said in the past, that one of the things you said about 12E is that he went on tour with the defendant for 8 or 9 years, but he was still living in the projects?
I don't know if that he personally was living in the projects, but
No,
I know he
did
went
you
back.
say
Yeah,
that?
I said that. Yeah.
Yes,
Okay.
you said that.
And about ills. I mean, would you agree that that statement about 12E is not a positive statement?
No.
Oh, you would not agree?
I would agree. You're not positive, yeah.
Okay. And the statement that you were making about ills, do you remember the words that you said?
I just said he's a crackhead.
Okay.
Like, he's not like, but nothing like,
So he's a crackhead.
Would you also agree that's not a positive comment to make about ills?
yeah, I agree.
Would you, were you directing your comments at the defendant, or were you saying each of these things to 12E and to ills directly?
I was just saying, in general, like, everybody, we're right next to each other, everybody can hear, you know what I mean? They was just trying to, like, still back me up, like, yo, chill, you know?
Okay. I believe you said yesterday at the end that you were trying to verbally express how you feel. Is that is that what you're saying?
Yeah, because I felt like I'm never going to see Rocky again due to the circumstances, so I'm just going to let him know how I feel.
Can you explain that to the jury more? When you say, I know I'm never going to see Rocky again, what is that?
I mean,
Yeah, you
the
better clarify.
circumstances, I mean, the situation that happened. Like, why would we ever see each other? You know what I mean? So I felt like I didn't want him to go back and then talk about it and everybody just laugh and think, oh, Rocky just pulled the gun on Rel, shot at, well, before then, he didn't shoot yet, but pulled the gun on Rel and made this big scene. You know what I mean? So I'm like, bro, I know him 15 years. I know everybody over there, just about 15, not Jamel, but Ills, I know for like 15 years.
I believe you said yesterday that when you went into this, what you called linking up with him, it was to repair things with him, right?
Yeah.
After he pulled the gun on you, how were you feeling at that point?
I mean, he grabbed me first, so that everything, all bets is off the table. Like, I'm
It's not
thinking,
true.
what are we doing here? Like, you know what I mean?
How are you feeling though?
You know it, Michi.
Oh. Wait, what you mean?
How are you feeling after having this, after he pulled this gun on you?
Oh, I was like mad. I was like, I can't believe this just happened. You know what I mean?
And was there anything else about the presence of Ills and 12E being there that contributed to you being mad?
No, like them being there, like just got me mad, meaning?
Yeah, he
Did
said
that
when he
change
pulled the
anything, the
knife,
fact
he
that
was
the two of
mad.
them came
No,
up
not
with
at
it?
all.
All right. At that moment, immediately after the gun was first pointed at you, as the defendant is walking away, did you have any animosity towards Ills?
No, I never had a problem with it.
I believe you said that both you and Ills then walked down the street following after the defendant, but the two of you were walking together, correct?
I mean, it wasn't really following nobody, I'm just talking. They're all walking together, you know what I mean?
But you're headed in the same direction
Yeah,
that he's
down
headed.
Argyle, yes.
And he's ahead of you, correct?
Yes.
All right. So as the defendant got to the street corner at the end of Argyle, where did he go?
I think he made a left on that street, he made a left.
Do you remember the name of the street?
No, I'm not proud of it.
Okay. And when he made a left, where did he go from there?
He kept going straight till he got about to the street, to the end of the street corner.
Yeah, he
Like
just
where the stop
walked
sign
away.
was at.
Were you still behind him at that point?
Yeah,
Still walking in the same direction he was walking?
yeah,
Now, from what you've described, going down to the end of the street, making a left, and going all the way to the stop sign, at that point you knew he had a gun, correct?
yeah, I think he had a gun.
He had just shown it to you.
Yes,
And was it that entire walk, that entire time that you were expressing to him how you feel?
yes,
In what you already described as an angry tone or an elevated tone?
yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Why would you follow behind someone that you know is armed with a gun and verbally tell them how you feel in the way that you did?
I told you already because I felt like I would never see him again. And I felt like since he put it away in one of the busy streets in Hollywood, like
I get it.
He's definitely not going to shoot this shit. I mean, shoot it.
So you, at that moment, did not believe that he would shoot you? That person?
No.
That's an interesting point. And I see y'all talking about it in the chat. Do you think this is going to work against the prosecution because he wasn't scared? Or he's saying he wasn't worried because it was Rocky and Rocky ain't like that? Is essentially what he's saying. And I get it. It makes sense that he wouldn't run away because he's like, man, you ain't shooting nobody. Come on. You're going to lose Rihanna and all this money y'all got together?
Yeah. Did you believe at that moment that he would shoot you?
What do you mean? Can you say it again?
The way that I asked the question before was a double negative, so your answer's not clear. So I just want to ask it a different way. Did you believe at that moment that he would shoot you?
At what moment when I'm walking with him?
When he's first walking away and you're walking in the same direction as he's walking?
No. Well, I don't know. To be honest, I wasn't thinking straight at that moment. I had a lot on my mind. I just wanted to get what was on my chest off.
Do you think you would have reacted differently in this situation had that been a stranger that first pulled you?
What do you mean?
Meaning, if a stranger pulled a gun on you, do you think you'd walk after them and essentially?
No, because I have no business. I mean, I got away from a life-threatening situation. But in that situation, I felt like maybe he put the gun away, and seeing Jamel with the knife, it furthered me wanting to say what was on my chest.
Okay.
Now that's where this whole I wasn't worried thing falls apart. Because if you see Rocky with a gun, I wouldn't worry about that. But you see another dude with a knife, I don't care who it is. I'm not turning my back on them. That's
When
crazy.
you got to the area where the stop sign was that you described, you made the left turn, you walked to the stop sign. That's what you said, right?
Yes.
Who was the first person that got to where the stop sign was?
Rocky.
And then who was the next person?
Jamel.
And then after that?
It was basically like me and it was kind of.
And when you got to the stop sign area with Ills, what was the next thing that happened?
I'm still talking, but then I see Rocky turn around. Can I explain what happened?
Yeah.
So I see Rocky turn around. When he turned around, he was like, kind of looked like a movie. The whole thing looked like a movie, like, you know what I mean? So he kind of like pointed down. He shot the first shot. When he shot the first shot, I felt my hand hot. So I grabbed Ills, used him as a shield. He's going around trying to shoot me between the Ills. 12B is off to the side. I'm not really worrying about him. I'm just trying to like not get hit at this point.
You're gonna tell me you turned your back on a guy with a
You
knife
said,
and a
as you
gun?
were saying that he had the gun out, you had your right arm extended about shoulder high. Is that-
Yeah, because he kind of like, when he turned around, kind of like his back was turned, like it was kind of like you turn around, the gun is there, and he kind of like jumped when he shot, and kind of shot down, like, you know what I'm saying?
The gun that he was holding, did it look like the same gun that he pulled on you at the parking lot?
Yeah.
And when you say he shot down, what do you mean by that?
Like, I mean, Like it was kind of like this. It wasn't like I'm trying to keep pointing and doing, but it wasn't like aiming at you. It was kind of like that. So he, like I said, it was like a movie, kind of like boom, and then like just running around trying
He
to like
didn't point it at him? That might be a
The
problem.
motion he made with his arm, Your Honor.
Describe.
Yeah, so he had his arm extended out, and then as he was saying shot down, he lifted his arm up to about head high, and then had his pointer finger sort of pointed forward, but in a downward trajectory.
Hand was higher than this.
Well, I don't really remember, but from what like, it was more like respect.
This is bad. Because brandishing a firearm is fine, because that's what Relli is explaining. But if he's saying he didn't point the gun at him, that's going to be an issue when it comes to assault with a deadly weapon. Again, I'm not an attorney, y'all. I'm just looking at this. I don't know. I think that's why they're taking a little bit more time with him with this, because their case could be falling apart just with this. This is a weird route they're taking. I don't know. I'll let it play.
He turned around, and then it was like, boom. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
not like,
Okay. You said
What's up, Peyton Sam?
that as he shot the gun the first time, you said your hand felt hot, correct?
yeah,
Where on your hand felt hot?
my left hand.
Where?
Left hand. Just right above my knuckles. Like my knuckles right here, up below my knuckles. So it's right here. And if I was to fall, you would see other injuries on that picture from that day from my knuckles and all around here. That's why.
This is crazy.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
Okay, yeah. I just have to, when you point this up, I have to describe it.
so my knuckle, my
What
hand,
he's
I
pointing
still got
to,
the
Your
mark from that day.
What he's pointing to are the middle knuckles on his left hand. He has his hand sort of curled and going across.
Yeah, right there. So it's right
Hold
here.
on. Both can't talk at the same time. So it's wait. Go ahead.
I think I was done. He motioned with his right hand across his left hand middle knuckles.
Ask another question.
You said that you then got behind Ills, correct?
I dashed to him. I got ran to him and then just grabbed him.
How did Ills react to this?
Oh, he was like petrified. He was screaming. After he literally said, "You could have got me killed." And I said, "What? You came with him."
Wait, I want to stay right at that moment, though. I don't want to jump ahead. So right at that moment, you're saying he was petrified, correct?
Petrified.
Physically, what did he do? Did he move at all?
He was petrified. I grabbed him and he's like screaming, "No, no, no." And I'm using him every which way.
When you say petrified, though, is he moving at all or is he standing still?
Yeah, he's trying to move. And then he dropped his body.
Okay. And were you intentionally trying to position Ills between you
Oh,
and
yeah.
the defendant?
Yeah.
Okay.
Anybody that would have been there, I would have did that, especially if we came with him.
And then, Relli, or Jamel, what did he do?
I don't know because I'm too busy grabbing Ills. I don't really see what 12 is. He's off to the side. I see him off to the side the whole time, but I don't really know what's going on. I don't even see them running off really. Like, I'm still dealing like with Ills literally telling me I could have got him killed while I'm just running off.
Right. Again, I don't want to jump ahead. I want to stay right at the moment when the shots are fired. Are you saying as the defendant
That makes no sense.
fires the first shot, you then move around to Ills? You're not paying attention to 12, so you're not entirely sure what he did.
No, I'm not really sure what 12 was doing.
Okay. Then after the first gunshot, what did you see the defendant do? Physically, what did he do with his body?
Oh, he's running up and he shot again.
What does running up mean?
Like he's running and shooting. Like he's trying to like find. He's trying to look for a way to shoot because if I wasn't grabbing the Ills, I mean,
Did he physically come closer to you?
Yeah. He got
And
close.
you're saying
The whole time it was close, but he got really close.
you were saying that he was trying to move motion around Ills, correct?
Is that yes?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna move to some video again.
Is this a new exhibit or?
No, same exhibit.
That's a good
It
point,
is
Sean.
People's 15. What I have on the screen is the file that's labeled Sequence Surveillance Video from People's 15. I have it right now on the video player at the bottom. It's paused at 31 seconds into this video file, and it stopped there. Mr. Efron, do you see the larger video in the background?
Yes.
It's mostly gray.
Yes.
Do you recognize that area that we're looking at there?
Other than that day,
Oh, right. I'm talking specifically about that day. Can you orient yourself on what you're seeing from that part of the video?
I mean, to the far right, that's where the curve is at. That's where the curve is at, and the stop sign where like the incident happened.
Can you point to it with the pointer?
So pretty much we walked right here, and Rocky got to like right around.
Keep your voice up.
I said we got to like right here, and then as soon as like he got into the street around right here, that's when the shooting took place.
Okay. I would say he's pointing to the top left-hand corner in where the street area is that we can see. Okay.
Right, that is across from that orange wall barricade there, where that is.
That's accurate.
Sure. All right, I'm going to play the video, and then I'll go back and ask some more questions about it. All right, start finding some good watch.
Those are the two shots.
I'm going to pause it at 55 seconds. Go back. I'll ask you some questions. So let's start at the beginning and start from. I know it's going to be hard to see from here, but from taking you back to that night, you see the person that we can see best at the top left-hand corner, kind of in the middle of that street. You see that person?
Yeah.
Who was that?
Rodney.
Okay. There's another individual.
Joel with the red jacket.
Okay. Let me just finish the question though, because the court has to take everything down. So that would be just above him and maybe just slightly to the left.
Speak when you're spoken
There's
to.
another person there. You're saying that's Jamel?
Yeah, yes.
Okay. And then you and Ills, at this moment, are the two of you at the street corner?
I don't know, it's kind of blurry.
That's
Yeah, I
fair.
can't really see if that's as a hydrant or like people that can't really swim.
That's right. Let me play it forward a little bit. If you could watch them. But with that, as your memory from that day, would that be the area that you recall being at?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to play it forward just a little. Did you see the movement of those two people that I was pointing to just a few seconds ago?
Wait, go back.
Sure. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Was one of those individuals you?
Yes.
And the other one was
It's hard to
Bill?
see.
Yes.
And what motion did you see yourself take on the video?
Like running towards those.
Okay. Would you have been farther to the left-hand side of the screen just slightly?
Yeah, I'm on the left. It was me on the right.
And, okay. Then you go back just a little. Starting again at 35 seconds. The person that we see moving forward, is that still the defendant?
Yeah, so I'm kind of like running around O's at that point while Rocky's like, it's like a circle.
Okay.
In like a circle.
I'm going to go back and restart at about 35 seconds. Can you focus? This time I'm going to ask you to focus on the person who said was 12 feet and tell us where you see that person go. Okay? All right, and I'm pausing it at
Yeah, we'll
42
wait and see how
seconds.
Joe
Where
hands
do you
in.
see
It'll be
12
interesting.
go?
He ran across the wall.
Okay, I have paused here at 42 seconds. Would it be this person here?
Yeah. Yes.
And do you remember what this area was at all? I know it's been
No idea. No idea.
okay. But was there a wall here? Is that what this white object
Yes.
He's got the same clothes on, yeah.
All right. Did he make that motion right as the gunshot started happening?
Yes, he did.
I'm going to play it forward. And I'm going to stop it at 50 seconds. If you need me to go back, I will, but did you see what you and
That's
Bill
what I'm
were
saying,
doing
Nico.
at that part that I just played? That's short.
I'm gonna go back. I was looking at Jamel still.
No, that's fine. Started back at 47 seconds. Oh, hold on. I'm going to go a little farther. Started at 42 seconds. Stop it at 51. Did you see what the two of you were doing?
Yeah, so after Ills dropped his body, I probably was just looking to see where he was before I just run off or continue back down like Hollywood where I was at before.
Okay. When you say Ills dropped his body, what do you mean by that?
Like he physically just dropped, like his weight.
Did you do anything to push him to the ground?
No, no,
Did you strike him?
no, of course not.
Did you throw any punches towards him?
No.
So, are you describing him essentially dropping his body to try to get away from you? Because you're trying to hold him?
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure.
Did you personally go to the ground as he dropped his body?
Yeah, because he dropped. So I like kind of dropped with him. You could see me like almost dropped, but looking back to see, kind of.
All right. And then fair to say at that point, that's when the defendant was running
Yeah,
away?
you could see Jamel like pushing him away at that point.
Yeah, it's embarrassing. Come on, let's get Cross going, man. Who's ready for some smoke, really? Yeah, Carmaine, it's embarrassing,
All right,
for real.
this is this video file is called combined surveillance video.
Part 15?
Yes, on the same drive. And right now I have it paused at 46 seconds. Mr. Efron, would you agree this appears to be the same camera angle?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to play it forward. And I'll pause it in a second. I'm going to pause it at 54 seconds. Does this look like a zoomed in version of that, in that area where you're describing this interaction happened?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to play the video forward from here. I'll ask you some questions. Okay, I'm going to stop it at 1 minute, 16 seconds. I'm going to go back to asking a few follow-up questions.
Right, I'm sorry. Could you just identify what exhibit this is?
It's 15.
Blow up.
The video is called Combined Surveillance Video. So if you want to see, there's
Not the sequence.
there's sequence, there's combined, and then there's the 3 files.
They're all part of it.
Yes.
This one's combined surveillance video.
Yes.
Combined surveillance. Okay, thank you.
All right.
Yeah, this part's
Starting at
gonna
about
be
50
good.
seconds.
Let's see.
Zooms
Don't give me
in.
one second.
Again, just so we're all on the same page of who we're talking about, where it's paused at 55 seconds here, this individual here in the sort of in the middle of the street area, that's the defendant, correct?
Yes.
The person just to the left of him and slightly above him?
Jamal.
Okay. And then it's hard to see where you and Hills would be, but would you agree you'd be,
Wait, don't, both can't talk at the same time.
that's okay. You'd be towards the left here, closer to the corner of the street, correct?
Correct.
I'm going to play it forward and
Rihanna's in the courtroom. She's there. I'll give me 1 second.
I'm going to pause it at 1 minute and 2 seconds. Can you make out which person you are, Mr. Efron?
Right in this picture?
Yeah, where it's paused here at 1 minute and 2
I know one
seconds.
with the white Air Forces. It's really hard to tell what the white Air Force is. Oh,
I love you.
I can see it better on here than on the big screen for some reason. But I'm here. Over here looks way better.
Okay.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm just figure whatever this is right here, but on here you can actually see it more.
Can you actually see on your back, Mr. Efron, the design that was on the back of your sweatshirt?
Yes.
Okay. In that video, if you point to where the design is, if you can see it on the big screen.
It's the white.
So it's say right in the middle of the top of the where the image is paused, Your Honor.
To be precise, it looks like a white circle on one body.
Okay. And I'll play this video over here. And we stop it at 1 minute and 14 seconds. At this point, have you and Ills separated from each other?
Yes.
And why did you let him go at that point?
Because I've probably seen Rocky running off already.
Okay. You described the first shot, the motion the defendant made with his hand as he shot the first shot. Was the second shot any different from that?
I don't know at that point. I'm ducking.
You weren't really paying attention to
So
him?
no, I just was really just trying to grab Ills.
Okay. 1 second. Do you recall? I'm going to show you Eagles 7. Do you recognize that area at all?
Yeah.
And what is that area?
That's what happened.
Okay. Where the 2 shots were fired, correct?
You say yes?
Yes.
When the shots were first fired, can you point for the jury to a spot that is near where you were on that street?
I was coming down here, and I probably got to around like right here, I believe, and Rocky was like right here.
Okay.
And then it got like around, then it got all around this area, kind of.
You know, Your Honor, actually, I think what may be easier, I'm going to have him just mark on the photograph itself. This is people 7. Let's do, for you, can you put an X where you would be when the first shot would happen?
Probably hop off this curve a little bit, I would say like right here.
Okay, and then do a triangle for where the defendant was. Okay. Hey, back up. Okay, a little better. The X you made is right here, correct?
Yes.
And fair to say that it was closer to the curb,
Yes.
and where you're describing was right by the corner, correct?
Yeah, correct.
And then the triangle that you made for the defendant is here more in the middle of the street on Vista Del Mar, correct?
Yes.
Okay. As the defendant was shooting at you, was it your belief that the gun that you were using was a
He
real
is a
gun
lefty.
or a fake gun?
Can you say that again?
Yeah. Did you believe, as the defendant was shooting at you, that he was shooting a real gun or a fake gun?
Oh, it was a real gun.
And what led you to believe that it was a real gun?
I mean, I was hit. I was hit.
Is there anything else about it?
I didn't know the difference between. I mean, I don't know how would you somebody shooting at you. I don't know how to answer that. Kind of.
Yeah, Woody was way more entertaining for sure.
And I wasn't like I was grazed. I wasn't hit. I didn't have a hole through my hand or nothing. It was just like that's what it was, you know.
At the moment that he first started firing at you, what would you estimate would be the distance between the two of you? And if it's easier to point to something in the courtroom, you can do that.
From the first shooting,
Yes.
probably like where I'm at from where you at, probably I guess, or a little bit further. I don't know.
Distance, even where Mr. Grislovic is standing?
Yeah.
It's approximately 15 feet from the witness.
Okay. By the time he fired the second shot, what was
Yeah,
my
a
distance?
little further, like a little. It was around here. Yeah.
Sorry, which shot were you talking about?
The first one it was like 15 to like 15, maybe around there. Yeah. A couple years ago.
You said on the second shot that he moved a little closer to you. What would you estimate would be the distance of that one?
Oh, he was right up on us. I'm saying us because it was me and Ills. And I thought it was a bunch of shots because I'm just trying to like, you literally just duck underneath Ills, do whatever. Which way he was going, I'm putting Ills towards him.
How many shots did you believe that he fired at you?
At the time, I believe it was 3 or 4.
He was trying to save his guy.
When you reported this to the police, how many shots did you tell them that he fired at you?
That's
I
nice.
believe 3 or 4.
And did you tell that to multiple police officers?
I did.
Was there anything that happened after you reported this to police that caused you to change your opinion on how many shots he fired?
No.
So you still, as you sit here right now, is it your testimony that he fired either 3 or 4 shots at you?
I mean, I've seen the video, so I understand it was 2 shots now.
That's what I mean. Okay, so as you sit here now, it's your belief he fired 2 shots at you, right?
Yeah.
But when you initially reported it, you reported it as
3 or 4 shots. Yeah. Because it sounded like that. We're in like a closed, it's real loud. You know what I'm saying?
You said that what changed your opinion was that you watched a video, correct?
Oh yeah, the preliminary hearing
Okay.
was the first time I seen the actual like, the sound of the shots.
Your Honor, with the court judicial notice that the preliminary hearing was November 8th of 2023?
I don't have the transcript. Does everybody agree that was
That's
there?
right, that's right, yes.
Okay.
Sounds about
So
right.
between the date of this incident, November 6th, 2021, to November 8th, 2023,
Yeah,
in
it
those
is.
2 years, you believe that it was 3 or 4 gunshots, correct?
Yes.
And then after you watched a video that had sound, at the preliminary hearing, you changed you understood then that it was 2 gunshots, correct?
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Yes.
Wild stuff.
I mean, truthfully, I thought it was way more, but I'm going off of the video because mentally I thought I got shot at a lot of times.
Okay. If you can, just clarify for us,
You don't
when you're
recall.
referring to something, if it's based on your memory or from watching the video. Can you do that?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Now I'm going to have to mark my next exhibit.
17.
Showing you what's marked as People's 17. Do you recognize what you see there?
Yeah.
And what is that?
That's my left hand.
And do you know who took this picture?
Yo, y'all think that came from a bullet?
Probably was off my
Look at
phone.
this.
This is a picture you took.
Yeah.
Okay. And do you know when you took this picture?
Probably the day after or the day.
Somebody called him
So
ASAP
you're
Ashy.
either November 6th or November 7th?
Jeez,
I don't
man.
know.
Okay, that's fair. Somewhere
It's a paper
within
cut.
a day or 2 of the actual shooting.
Yeah.
And the red marks that we see on your pointer finger, middle finger, and slightly on your ring finger there, what caused those injuries?
A graze, I believe. Because, like what I said, I felt something hot. And if I was to fall on my hand, I'm not no expert or anything, but if I was to fall on my hand or anything, my knuckles at the top would be messed up and everything else would be messed up. It just was right here.
It was probably a rock.
So you're
I
saying,
weighed 210 pounds. Probably at that time I weighed 190. So if I'm falling on my weight, my whole knuckle would be damaged on my whole hand.
Ron, can I just...
Nobody asked you that.
Just your response to the question was what's
State,
caused?
yeah, that was a non-response.
when you say grazed, are you talking about grazed from one of the bullets?
Yes.
Okay.
Hold on.
It's going to be a leading objection, but you can't work.
What do you mean when you say grazed?
Like, when he shot the first shot, I felt my hand hot because I felt like I got grazed.
By what?
A bullet.
He said he felt his hand hot. What did he say?
Hot because, like, when he shot the first shot, I felt my hand hot because I felt like I got grazed.
He said he felt his hand hot or he felt his hand hot. I don't know. He be talking about skipping and all this other stuff. So I don't know what he's saying.
By what?
A bullet.
Thank you. After the
felt his
second
hand
shot,
hot?
so after the shooting, where did you see the defendant go?
What does that even mean?
I just ran after, I just grabbed it.
But where did you see the defendant go?
After the shooting or while he was shooting?
After the shooting.
Oh, I seen him leave. Like I think he just took off.
Okay.
And he ran.
And did he run out of your view? So you lost sight of him?
Yes.
Where, after he took, was he the first one to leave?
I don't know.
Did you see at some point, sorry, I didn't mean to talk over you. Did you see at some point 12 eats?
It was 3 years ago. I really don't really remember that. I just remember what happened to me. Like all the small pieces, it's kind of hard to like remember unless I have something physically or I said something around that time to remind me.
He don't recall.
Was there a moment after the shooting where it was only you and Ills who were left on that street together?
Probably for like a second. He was still getting up or he was ready to run.
Okay. After Ills went to the ground, what was the next thing that happened?
I think they took off. Like 12B and Rocky took off, and then I'm probably like scanning the area to make sure he's still not there or shooting at me. And then I took off back the same way that I came and went down Hollywood back to the Lowe's.
When you say the same way that you came, are you talking about the same streets that you walked?
Yeah.
Okay. So you would have been headed back towards the W Hotel in that area?
Yeah, correct.
And then did you walk all the way up to Hollywood Boulevard?
Yes, I did.
And from Hollywood Boulevard, did you walk all the way back to the Lowe's?
Yeah, I did. Yes.
In the time after the defendant and 12E ran away, where it's just you and Ill, I know you say it's a second. Was there anything that happened between you and Ills at that time?
No, the only thing Ill said, and I put that on.
None of us can see anything from the footage.
He said, you literally almost got me killed. And I looked at him and said, what? You came with him. That was the only thing that was said between me and Ills.
So there was a brief conversation?
Real brief.
Did you physically assault him?
No, never hit Ills. Never. And Ills actually has a broken jaw. Like, he cannot get hit in the face. He has like a wired jaw because Rocky's cousin broke his jaw.
Okay.
I don't know if you're on a object as a stricken, not responsive.
Just a, and testimony is straight.
Just answer the questions, man.
We'll read the question, please.
Did you physically assault him? The question is, did you physically assault him?
Yeah, that calls for yes or no. Did you physically assault him?
No. Ills, no.
That night, November 6, 2021, did you know of any physical sensitivities that Ills had?
Excuse me?
Yeah, did you know that Ills had suffered an injury before November 6, 2021?
What?
Did I know that his...
Hold on.
You can answer.
Did I know he had like a permanent broken jaw?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. We go back briefly to the surveillance video. Let's stay with this same file, Your Honor.
15 on 15?
Yeah, but the file label combined surveillance video. Briefly. 2 minutes and 47 seconds. If you could watch it, I'll play it. I'm going to play a couple seconds and then I'll go back and ask you a question, okay?
Yes.
All right, I'm pausing it at 2:54. So let's go back to 2:47. I'll pause it here at 2:48. Do you see the individuals at the sort of towards the bottom right-hand corner of the screen there?
Yes, I do.
You see the person who's walking in front appears to be wearing a black sweatshirt, and the person behind has a red jacket on.
Yes.
Do you recognize who the person in the black sweatshirt is?
Yes, Rocky.
And who's the person in the red jacket?
Jamel.
Again, when you say Jamel, that's the person you also refer to as 12, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
We've already established this, man. They're just wasting time. Where's the 403s at? Can we get some 403s in here, please? Now he's just talking.
Person I want to show you on this video. I have it paused at 3 minutes and 51 seconds. You see there's only one person depicted in the video here, kind of in the middle of the screen.
Yes.
Do you recognize who that person is?
Yeah, that's Elijah.
And same person you've also been referring to as Hills?
Yes.
All right. Thank you.
Jeez, man.
You mentioned that in your testimony just before that you have watched the surveillance video as part of this case, correct?
That's correct.
At least some of it. Is that
Yes.
correct? Do you know when you first reviewed any surveillance video in this case?
I believe the DA called me to identify in a video if that was Rocky and like the first shooting. But I think that was it.
Okay. Did you meet with police officers before you met with any deputy DAs associated with this case?
What do you mean?
Yeah, did you meet with police officers or police detectives before you talked to any prosecutors?
No.
The first person you talked to in this case was a prosecutor?
Oh, no, I talked to the police, I believe. Yeah, the police.
All right. When was the first time that you talked to the police? You don't have to give us a date, but you can say it was...
What about the picture you sent of the shell casings?
I walked into Los Angeles Police Department.
How close in time was that to the shooting?
Well, I hit up a lawyer the same night, but it was late, so he advised me to I forgot what it was he advised me of at that time, but then I ended up going back and getting the actual bullets myself.
Okay, hold on.
And taking pictures of the cameras.
How many, I guess my question is, are you talking about you went to the police within minutes, hours, days, weeks, months? Can you give us just a time period?
No, so I had to wait for the lawyer, and then I sent them everything that I like, the text messages, everything.
You're not answering my question.
Oh.
Give us just a time period. Don't tell me what you did. Just say
answer the question,
it
brother.
was within hours, minutes, days, months. How soon after this
Did I go to the police station?
Yes.
The next day.
Okay. Did this incident happen late at night on November 6th, correct?
I would have to see.
Well, it was dark out.
Yeah, I know it was late, but I don't, like I said, it was 3 years ago. I don't remember the dates, and I don't remember the streets at this point. I just remember what happened.
That's fair. But when you say the next day, is it possible that instead of being on the 7th, it was on the 8th that you went to the police department?
Yeah, so pretty much I was just waiting for the lawyer to respond back. So I had my business partner.
Stay. It's not responsible.
Okay.
Darren, can you get grounds for what he thinks it's not responsible? could we have the defense stay around and send his objection when they just
What's the response?
I was asking the future, like I said.
Come on, Joe, you're better than that.
Objection.
Just an objection. I thought it was pretty obvious that it was not.
Can we just ask in the future that he,
If you decide has to object, just say objection and the legal basis.
thank you.
Okay, so the first time you reported this to the police, you say was within a day, either November 7th or November 8th of the shooting, correct?
Yeah, so pretty much I just wanted to wait for my lawyer.
That's just a yes or no, please.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay.
Now,
I'm gonna explain
When
everything
you
now. Come on, man.
reported this to the police, how did you do that? Did you call 911? Did you call the station? Did you go to the station?
No, we just walked in.
Oh, do you remember which police station you walked into?
I think it was Hollywood or like, I know it was, yeah, Hollywood police station or something. I don't really remember.
And was there a police officer at the front desk that you talked to?
Yes.
And did you tell that police officer essentially what had happened during this incident?
I did.
After you talked to that police officer, did you talk to another police officer from that same station after him?
I don't remember.
Okay. Ultimately, did you meet
I
with
talked with so many people, like the lawyers, like with everything. It was just, I don't remember.
That's what I'm trying to. That's what I'm trying to unpack here now.
Okay.
Uh-oh, the COVID got him.
So you talked to a police officer at the station. Did you then talk to a detective?
I think a detective came out because once I handed him the bullets, I think and he seen the lawyer I was with, I think that's when he took it serious and like had somebody come out and I think I remember clearly.
That's still crazy.
Did you
He
later
handed him
talk
the
to
shell
another
casing.
set of detectives after that first detective that you talked to?
Man, they called me so many times, I don't even remember.
Is it fair to say you talked to a number of people about this incident from the police department?
Yes.
Okay. Did all of those conversations that you're talking about so far occur before you watched the surveillance video in this case?
Yeah, it happened before I watched it.
So had you seen the surveillance video when you walked into the Hollywood police station to talk to the officer at the desk?
No, I didn't see no video.
When the detective from the Hollywood station called you, had you seen the video at that point?
I think they called me into LA, I forgot when, to identify. I think it was like, seriously, like 8 months later or 7 months, I don't remember, it was a long time.
So was it police officers that showed you the video for the first time?
Yeah, they did.
Okay. But had you already told what had happened before watching the video?
Yeah, yes.
As you sit here right now, do you
Very
remember the date that you first saw the video?
No.
And the video that you watched first, do you remember what was in the video that you watched?
It was the one of Rocky coming up to me and brandishing a gun, like where we had like the first initial, like when we see each other.
It's a
Outside the parking
brandishing.
garage?
From the, up front of the parking garage, yeah, across from the W.
Okay.
And I think they showed me, the other one too of the parking lot. That was so long ago. I was just happy that they had the footage of the gun at the time. I was just like, I think that's enough.
So when you say the other one, are you talking about the sort of blurry distance one that we just went over?
Yeah, yes.
Did they, if you remember, did you see any other videos?
I don't think so. They didn't show me a lot.
Did they show you the video that I played at the end there of the defendant and 12E walking up the street?
No, they didn't show me none of that.
Okay.
I think they only showed me 2 videos, which was Rocky with the gun and then the actual like shooting taking place. Everything else they didn't show me. I found out during preliminary hearing.
So,
I believe.
yeah, and I don't want to jump yet to the preliminary hearing, but the first time you watched the video, did you see any video that had audio on it or attached to it?
Only one, but that was the shooting, but you couldn't see anything.
When the police showed you the video, did they play the one for you that has audio?
Oh, no.
Okay. You said the first time you saw that one was at the preliminary hearing, correct?
Yeah, correct.
After this incident, so after November 6th, when was the next time that you saw Elijah?
After the incident,
Yes.
I haven't seen Elijah since
In person?
in person.
Now, if there's an allegation that Elijah suffered an injury because of this, was there anything that you saw that that you could speak to what Elijah looked like after this incident?
He does sound confused. I agree.
You say that again?
Yes, if there's an allegation that Ills suffered an injury because of this incident, did you have any opportunity to see Ills' face after this incident?
Actually, I did, because one of them posted a video and I took a snapshot of them all eating. They went out to eat the next day after the shooting.
Okay. And where did you
Yeah,
see
that's
that video?
It was on, I forget whose story mode, but it was one of them, but it was like burritos. He even had his girlfriend there and a bunch of people eating. And he was toasting. And I just figured I'd take a snapshot.
And could you see Ills in that video?
Oh yeah, you can.
And you took a photograph of that.
I did.
Mark my next.
18.
Oh, they have the photograph. Okay.
This is
Let's see this damning footage.
I'm going to show you what I just marked as people 18. If I can get rid of some clear. Can you see that?
Yeah, okay.
Do you,
Yes, I can.
do you recognize this photograph?
Yes,
And is this the screenshot that you're talking about that you took?
it is.
And the video you watched was on November 8th, correct?
I don't really know how to see, but yes.
Okay. But you're
I'll take it
saying,
off my phone, you can see it.
are you saying you don't remember the specific date, but you know it was within
He said he had a hot hand.
Or
Oh, I knew it was the next day.
the next day?
Yeah.
Okay. And do you see Ills in this still photograph?
Yeah, it was just right to the, I believe,
Can you
that
point
way.
to him?
It's him right here.
Okay, so I would say it's the only face that we can see on the far left of the photograph to the next to the person in the red jacket you're standing at. Who's the person in the red jacket?
That's right.
Okay. And when the video you actually saw of this, it was longer than just this one photograph, right?
Yeah, they was toasting.
And in the video, could you see more of Ills' face?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Did you see any injury on Ills' face in that video?
No.
Okay. Now I know we've kind of jumped around a little, so I want to go back to the day of the shooting. After the two shots that we heard, the defendant and 12E ran away. You said you and Ills separated, correct?
Yeah.
And you walked the same path that you had taken up the street past the W down Hollywood, correct?
Yeah, back to the Lowe's.
Okay. What at that point was your reaction to what had just happened? How were you feeling?
Shit. I felt betrayed. I felt hurt. I felt like that's why I was texting. I wanted
He's
to
trying
see
to remember the script.
where he was at with this situation. I felt like he was just denying it, like just acting like shit didn't happen. So it was hard for me to like even trust him or anybody around him at that point. So I started calling like lawyers. I had my business partner.
Let me stop you. When you say he and him, are you talking about the defendant?
Yes.
Okay.
He, him, or they, them?
Where did you? Well, I think you already said you went back to the Lowe's, correct?
Yeah, I went back to the Lowe's to get my girlfriend for 1 second.
Okay.
But I walked there. I walked to the Lowe's, and then I ended up getting my girlfriend.
And
I went back and got the bullets.
So after you met up with your girlfriend, where did you go?
We drove back to the same spot. So that was within like an hour or 45 minutes. You could timestamp it and see how long it took me to get back there. But it wasn't hard for me to find the bullets because I knew exactly where I got shot at.
Okay. Let me stop you. So you and your girlfriend are together. You're driving. You said we went back there. Where do you mean when you say there?
To the incident.
Where the shooting happened, or where at the parking garage?
The shooting.
Okay. That street corner?
Yes.
And I believe in your answer you said that, and this is your approximation, that it was about 45 minutes to an hour after the shooting that you went back?
Yes, correct.
Do you remember the exact time?
Probably, I've seen it recently on my phone, but it had to be like 10:40 something, or maybe like 11:40 something. So that gives it like an hour from the time that the incident happened. That I took a picture of. I took a picture of the bullet. So I remember. I think you have to show me the time or something. That's how I remember. But first I stopped at Dunkin' Donuts to get a pen and a brown paper bag, and then I went over there in hopes to find whatever I could find, whether it was cameras, anything. You know what I mean? Because I took pictures of cameras and everything, and then so happens I find the bullets. So I take a picture of them before I scoop it up with a pen.
He said he
and put it
happened
in
to
the brown
find the
bag.
bullets.
We're going to take a break now. Be ready.
Come on, man.
All right, folks, we'll be in recess for 15 minutes. So if you could all please be outside the courtroom doors at 11:30, as close to that time as possible. Just as a reminder, we're going to go to...
All right, so we got a little bit of a delay here, but they're not back yet. What do y'all think, man? Did he really just say he happened to find the shell casing? I gotta go back and listen to this. And we'll jump back in once we're on break. Well, let me shout out a couple super chats and then I'll get y'all back in here. This is a wild testimony, man. Shout out to my guy, Mr. Brown, in here, just showing love. I appreciate you, Mr. Brown. With the 5 bomb over here, he's been going crazy. Shout out to Mr. Brown and Shadow Fox in there as well. What do y'all think so far? I mean, it's really just his side of the story. Not too much there, to be honest. He said it all happened. It all went down. He was watching to see what they were saying. He saw it on somebody's story and he felt betrayed. Aww. It's tough, man. It's tough out here for ASAP Relli. I want to go back and see what he said though, real quick, and I'll keep an eye and see when we get back into court. It should be in a few minutes because he said 15 minutes, and at 11:30, is that what he said? And it would be that time now, or 10:30, I think. So it should be there now. Michi said, "Is this prosecution?" Oh, I missed your comment. Is this the prosecution's key witness? Was anyone subpoenaed to testify? This is their key witness. Yes. But I think he's still doing a pretty good job, in my opinion. He's telling the story. I think the jury is hearing him out and hearing what he's saying. We have a lot of background information that the jury does not have yet. So we have to keep that in mind because they haven't seen everything yet. All they've seen is what we've shown over the past couple of days. They heard opening statements and got to see a lot there. But there's still so much we have to get into. So I think he's been a decent witness so far. There are some inconsistencies in the story, though. Y'all were saying that he's left-handed and he was writing with his right hand. I don't know what's going on over here. Probably because you can buy empty shell casings from any gun store, but sounds like a real gun being fired on camera. Yeah, I want to go back real quick and see what he was saying about this Dunkin' Donuts. Because something about this story just seems a little off to me.
You see that?
There we go.
Yeah, okay.
Do you recognize this photograph?
Yes.
And is this the screenshot that you're talking about that you took?
This is a screenshot he didn't like because he felt
and
left out.
The video you watched was on November 8th, correct?
I don't really know how to see, but yes.
Okay. But you're
Get
saying,
off my phone, you can see it.
are you saying you don't remember the specific date, but you know it was within a day or?
Oh, I knew it was the next day.
The next day.
Yeah.
Okay.
The prop gun does sound like a real one, yeah.
And do you see Ills in this still photograph?
Yeah, it was right to the, I believe.
Can you
that
point
was
to him?
It was him right here.
Okay, so I would say it's the only face that we can see on the far left of the photograph to the stand next to the person in the red jacket who's standing there. Who's the person in the red jacket?
That's right.
Okay. And when the video you actually saw of this, it was longer than just this one photograph, right?
Yeah, they was toasting.
And in the video, could you see more of Ills' face?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Did you see any injury on Ills' face in that video?
No.
Okay. Now, I know we've kind of jumped around a little, so I want to go back to the day of the shooting. After the two shots that we heard, the defendant and 12E ran away. You said you and Ills separated, correct?
He thought it was more shots at first.
Yeah.
And you walked the same path that you had taken up the street past the W down Hollywood, correct?
Yeah, back to the Lowe's.
Okay. What at that point was your reaction to what had just happened? How were you feeling?
Shit.
Oh, man.
I felt betrayed. I felt hurt. I felt like, that's why I was texting. I wanted to see where he was at with this situation. I felt like
You said what? You wanted to text? What is he talking?
I felt betrayed. I felt hurt. I felt like, that's why I was texting. I wanted to see where he was at with this situation. I felt like he was just denying it, like just acting like shit didn't happen. So it was hard for me to like even trust him or anybody around him at that point.
That's why I was
We started
texting.
calling like lawyers.
I don't
at my
understand.
business partner.
Let me stop you. When you say he and him, are you talking about the defendant?
Yes.
Okay. Where did you? Well, I think you already said you went back to the Lowe's, correct?
Yeah, I went back to Lowe's to get my girlfriend for 1 second.
Okay.
But I walked there. I walked to Lowe's, and then I ended up getting my girlfriend.
And
I went back and got the bullets.
So after you met up with your girlfriend, where did you go?
We drove back to the same spot. So that was within like an hour or 45 minutes.
Sounds
You can
like it.
timestamp it and see how long it took me to get back there. But it wasn't hard for me to find the bullets because I knew exactly where I got shot at.
Okay. Let me stop you. So you and your girlfriend are together. You're driving. You said we went back there. Where do you mean when you say there?
To the incident.
Where the shooting happened, or where at the parking garage?
The shooting.
Okay. That street corner?
Yeah.
Why? Why did he go back?
And I believe in your answer you said that, and this is your approximation, that it was about 45 minutes to an hour after the shooting that you went back?
Yes, correct.
Do you remember the exact time?
Probably, I've seen it recently on my phone, but it had to be like 10:40 something, or maybe like 11:40 something. So that gives you like an hour from the time that the incident happened. And I took a picture of, the bullet. So I
Yeah, you did.
remember, I think you have to show me the time or something. That's how I remember, but
He didn't just take a picture. He took a picture and sent it to ASAP Rocky and said, "Ha, I'm gonna be rich." Y'all remember that? We're gonna hear about it.
First, I stopped at Dunkin' Donuts to get a pen and a brown paper bag, and then I went over there in hopes to find whatever I could find, whether it was cameras, anything. You know what I mean?
He wanted to show his girl where he got shot.
And then so happens I find the bullets, so I take a picture of them before I scoop it up with a pen and then put it in the brown bag.
Brazil, we're going to take a break now. You heard me. Stretch your leg. All right, folks, we'll be in
Interesting. That's interesting that he said that.
recess for 15 minutes. So if you could all please be...
He just happened to find the shell casing. Somebody said he wanted to show his girl where he got shot. He's like, yeah, this is where it happened. This is where it all went down. Oh, look, a shell casing.
Stop the cap.
Wait, there's two.
Stop the cap.
Huh? I want to talk to y'all a minute about this California law again, because I wanted to find out if there's a difference between, and I typed it in the chat for y'all, if there's a difference between assault with a deadly weapon and assault with a semi-automatic handgun. In California, there is a difference. And I want to tell y'all what that is, because what ASAP Rocky is being charged with is 2 counts of assault with a semi-automatic firearm. And what does that say? What do we see here? In California, assault with a semi-automatic firearm is a serious crime under Penal Code 245B. This law is more severe than the standard assault with a deadly weapon because a semi-automatic firearm can rapidly fire multiple rounds without reloading. All right, so what is assault with a semi-automatic firearm? Under the Penal Code 245B, you commit this crime if you attempt to apply force to another person with a semi-automatic firearm, act in a way that causes the victim to fear or intimidate harm. Interesting. Because Relli said multiple times that he wasn't scared. Now, are they going to get someone on the stand that says they were scared? Because that's why I thought those questions were weird. Because Relli made it very clear that the reason he stayed around is because he wasn't worried about ASAP Rocky shooting him. And if Rocky didn't act in a way that caused the victim to fear immediate harm, then is that really assault with a semi-automatic firearm? Now, did he attempt to apply force to the person with the firearm? I don't know yet. You don't have to fire the gun. Brandishing, aiming, or threatening with it can be enough. So, I mean, it might have him there. Examples of assault with a semi-automatic handgun. We need to find out what the definition of a semi-automatic handgun is because if it was a prop gun, then they wouldn't really have anything, right? Examples of assault with a semi-automatic handgun. Pointing a loaded or unloaded semi-automatic gun at someone during an argument. Racking the slide or loading a round in front of someone is in a threatening way. Firing a warning shot near someone to intimidate them. Uh-oh. Using the gun to pistol whip or threaten someone. All right, what can happen? Obviously, it's a felony in California. And we already know what they're seeking. He could get up to 24 years. The prosecution said they're going to pursue a minimum of 10 to 12 if he's found guilty. You get a strike under California's 3-strike law, which can lead to life sentences for repeat offenders. I can't see that happening. Loss of firearm rights for life and up to a $10,000 fine. Defense against assault with a semi-automatic firearm charge. Self-defense. You can claim self-defense. I don't know if that's going to apply here. It's going to be tough. If you reasonably believe you were in imminent danger, false allegation and someone falsely accused you, I think so. Lack of intent. If you did not intend to threaten or harm the person, no immediate threat. If your actions were misinterpreted and did not actually pose a real threat. Again, going to be tough to prove. But if it was a prop gun, none of this applies. California, listen, if y'all are looking for favorable gun laws, do not go to California because you're not going to find them. I want to figure out what is considered a semi-automatic firearm in California. Because if they're saying it was a prop gun, then that would make sense. So they're basically saying, yes, when it comes to attempt to apply force, sure, Rocky did that. When it comes to him acting in a way to cause the victim fear or intimidate harm, yeah, Rocky did that too. When it comes to brandishing, aiming, and threatening, Rocky did that too. He did all those 3 things. This is the defense talking. We're not arguing that. What we're saying is it wasn't a semi-automatic firearm. I mean, would they have a case then? So, yeah, I see that we're back. We're going to get into it here in a second. But I'm going to read this one last thing and then we'll get back into it. So, in California, a semi-automatic firearm is defined as a gun that automatically reloads after firing but requires a separate trigger to pull for each shot. Handguns, rifles, shotguns, and that's under Penal Code 245B. So obviously you have the Glock and several other handguns. So the problem with the prop gun is if it's capable of firing a projectile, it might be considered a semi-automatic firearm. If it were a replica or airsoft gun, that wouldn't apply. If it were non-functional, like if it were rubber or plastic, no. But if it's real but it's modified, then he might have a problem. So yeah, I don't know what's going to happen with this prop gun defense. I'm still not feeling it. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Let's go ahead and get back into the court proceedings, though. Let me know what y'all think about that.
Mr. Efron is on the stand, and Mr. Guzman, the floor is yours.
Thank you.
It's interesting.
Right before we broke, you were talking about how you went back to the street corner where this incident happened. You had your girlfriend with you, and you personally went back to look for evidence at the crime scene. You follow me so far?
Yes.
And you said that while you were at the corner, you found some fired cartridge cases or evidence that was at the street, correct?
That's correct.
And when I asked you if you remembered specifically what time you went back to the location where this happened, you referenced that you took photographs and there was a timestamp in your phone. Is that correct?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. Now I'm going to ask to mark my next exhibit. I'm going to actually staple the 2 pages together now, so if we can do 19A and 19B.
Eighteen is what?
Interesting.
Oh, the shot of the restaurant? All right, 1988.
Mr. Efron, let me actually approach. 19A has some small photographs on it.
Yeah, the shell casings
I'm going to hand the document to you before I put it up there,
doesn't
but
make any sense.
Take a look at that and tell me specifically if you recognize the 4 photographs that you see small pictures of on this exhibit.
Yes.
And what are those?
The pictures I took,
Of
showcasing, I believe.
And were those pictures that you took at the scene when you went back?
Yes, it is.
And then I sent him to Rocky and said, I'm really
In the
rich.
column right next to that, under the line where it says created, there's a date of 11/6/21, and then on the topmost one it says 11:45 and 24 seconds PM. Correct?
Correct.
Does that match the time that you went back to the location where this incident happened?
Yeah, within an hour.
And would that be the time that you specifically took the photograph?
Yes.
Same time you were referring to in your phone, correct?
Yes, it is.
Okay. I'm going to display this now so everyone knows what we're talking about. Did you take multiple photographs while you were at that location?
I did.
Okay. And John, I'm going to just display the page in its entirety first, and then zoom in on the topmost row. The photograph to the far right here, is that one of the photographs you took of the cartridge cases?
It is.
And then the date and time created is in the next column over, correct?
Yes.
All right. And then going down the row, the second photograph would have been created November 6/21 at 11:45:49, so just a few seconds after the first one.
That's correct.
The third one at 11:47:56, correct?
Yes.
And the fourth one on this page, 11:48:01, correct?
Yes.
Now, and I can show them, approach if you need me to show them to you closer, but would you agree that the first 2 photographs appear to be of the same cartridge case?
It is.
So even though there's 2 photographs, those photographs are taking pictures of the same individual thing?
Exactly.
Okay. And then the bottom 2 photographs, is that, are you taking a photograph of a second cartridge case?
I am.
Okay, so even though there's 4 photographs, these are only of 2 cartridge cases at the scene, correct?
Yes.
And were these photographs that you took before you picked up those items?
Yes.
So these would have been in place at the time?
It was in place, never touched.
Okay. I'm going to put up people's 19B. Do you recognize that, Mr. Efron?
I do.
And is that one of the photographs that you took?
It is.
In total, while you were at that scene after you went back, how many cartridge cases did you find and collect?
2.
Did you find any more than 2 that you did not collect?
No.
plugged in.
Coach said Riri in the courtroom, case dismissed. If only it were that easy. Yeah, he's a licensed gun owner, but you still can't be brandishing a weapon. What's up, Cole?
Okay, there we go. Your Honor, I'm going to display from the same exhibit, People's 15, the thumb drive. On the actual drive itself, there's a folder labeled 1616 Vista Del Mar. And contained within that are two files. The bottom file starts with magic-QX and ends in the number 2000. That's the file that I have pulled up on screen here. And Mr. Efron, can you see that?
Yeah.
This would be the same camera that we've seen before, correct, of that location?
Yes.
And it's very small here, but at the bottom I have it paused at 230957. I'm going to play it forward a little, and I'm going to ask you a few questions. If I can see any of these controls. I'm going to ask you to focus your attention on that same street corner that we were discussing before. Can you see what looks like an individual person walking just off the curb now into the street?
Yeah, that's me.
Keep your voice up.
Yeah, that's me.
Are you sure that that's you?
Yeah, I'm sure.
How is it that you are sure?
Because we can go back to when I took the stamps and see, like, you know what I mean?
Okay. So that's,
You just have to pull. You just spend some time on that, please.
yes. See, I paused it again. So right now it's at 23:10:31, which would be 11:10:31.
11, pull.
Yeah, he's suing because Rocky didn't text him back.
And you said you were there 11:45:24, correct, Mr. Efron?
Yeah.
So this would be half an hour before you said you got there, correct?
Half an hour before.
If this is 11:10 and you said you got there
Judge.
at 11:45,
Hold on.
Judge. What's one?
Can we have-
Speak up, Joe.
What's the
Each is on witness. That's one. It's one statement.
Wait, you say what now? Say that again?
yes, that video shows that person there at 11:10 p.m. and you're saying you returned at 11:45. That was what you said when you said refer to the timestamps on the pictures, correct?
What time did the incident happen again?
The incident happened at 10:17 p.m.
Jeez, that's a terrible question.
10:17. What time was this?
Encroach again. It might be easier for you to see than me, but it's saying 11:10 p.m.
Yeah, so that's correct.
Right.
Yeah, that's correct.
Well,
ARs are
can you make
illegal
out the
in
person that
Cali?
you see in that video?
Objection, Judge. You ready to
He's already answered.
Your Honor.
No speaking objections.
I'm asking
No
for ground.
speaking objections.
Well, here we go.
Asked and answered.
Your Honor,
Yes?
I would just ask.
Yes.
I would just ask that counsel, the court has ordered that counsel state grounds. When he simply says objection.
I know what he's going to say. All right, I'll wait till he states the legal grounds. I'll wait till you state the legal
Please,
grounds.
thank you, Your Honor.
But I know what the legal grounds are, but as soon as he says objection.
Asked and answered.
Asked him. He already said that.
Your Honor, I believe we are allowed to clarify.
Mr. Lord?
It's sustained, man. Keep it moving.
The would you agree that the person in that video, what color clothing items do you see that person wearing in the video?
Like again, a white shirt, and I think like black pants
Okay.
or sweaters.
And you previously said you were wearing a dark colored top, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Is that yes?
Yes.
But you're saying the person in this video is wearing a light colored top, correct?
All I know, I went back and found the bullets. I don't know who that is or what time, or I know I came back within an hour. I'm confused on what this is right here.
Okay. When you went back to your hotel, did you change your clothing?
I don't really remember. It was so long ago, but probably.
He don't recall.
You also said when you went back to the scene, you were with your girlfriend, correct?
Yeah.
Did you see the second person in the video here?
No, the judge is
Keep playing it.
letting it play.
You continue to play. Sorry, they're asking me to wait because they're fixing the computers.
Check it all out, find out what the problem is. All right.
Mr. Efron, did you have an opportunity to watch this video? And sorry, I can take that if it's distracting, the timestamp with the photographs. Did you have a chance to watch this video when you testified at the preliminary hearing?
I did.
When you testified at the preliminary hearing, did you say that's grounds?
Yes, nice finish.
What's the objection?
This regarding the impeaching, which not been
No, there's nothing wrong with impeaching parties on witness.
He's saying there's nothing wrong with him impeaching his own witness.
Legal objection, and he's now describing what we're doing, which is incorrect.
An attorney is entitled to contradict what a witness has previously said.
That's crazy.
Did you previously testify at the hearing? That's not me.
What are you going to read from?
The preliminary hearing transcript.
What page?
127. Right now, I'm at line 13.
Hold on. I don't have a transcript. Everything you have.
We need to get our...
They must not like what he said. This is wild.
We may have an extra copy.
Alex is going to get public.
Yeah, while Alan's saying that, we approach
He said they're allowed to impeach their own witness.
While he's doing that, Connor, I'm going to, just for the sake of time, I'm going to play the video forward and then I'll come back to the line of questions once you have the transcript. 127. Okay. Mr. Efron, I just, sorry, my eyes are just not that good. I cannot see the time. It's so small. So it's stopped right now at 23:10:31. So it'll be 11:10:31. I'm going to play it forward, And I'll read the time off where we stop. Keep your eye on that person if you would, Mr. Efron.
That's not me. I don't walk like that.
Hold on, there's no question.
No question.
Hold on. All right. I'm going to stop it there. I think I stopped it. Let me just read off the time and it will replay. So it's now at 23:11:39. So 11:11:39. Did you have an opportunity to watch that person that was depicted on the video during that period of time the video was played?
Yes.
And did you see any other people with that individual?
No.
I'd like to go into the transcript, Your Honor, but
Can you bring me the page?
yes.
Let me just take a look at it before you. Page 127,
I'm
line
starting
13.
Line 13. And it's going to go into 128. Your
All
Honor.
right, so let me just take a look.
Team S86. Why do y'all think they're impeaching their witness right now?
To where on
Where's my house?
Doesn't make sense.
Yeah, these two lines 6, Your Honor.
All right, this is inconsistent with his trial testimony, so it's fair game. Go ahead.
Well, can we approach her? I just don't want to speak in objection, so that's all I'm trying to.
You can, the part that you wanted to read is inconsistent with today what Mr. Efron has testified to. You're entitled to bring out prior statements that are different than in court.
Yeah,
in
somebody's
trial
struggling
statements.
over there.
So go ahead.
I'm not disputing that, Your Honor. Yes.
Is there something else I need to see? No. All right, go ahead.
So, Mr. Efron, when you testified previously, you were shown that video, correct?
Yes.
Did you say, that's not me?
I believe so. It was a long time ago.
Do you want to refer to the transcript?
But I remember, I need to jog my memory. It's the first time I'm seeing it. Once I look
He's
at the
messing
video,
up.
I notice that's not me.
Okay.
I don't walk like that. I don't move like that.
Messing up
That
bad.
look like a homeless person or something.
Did you also in fact say, I don't even walk like that?
When before?
Yes, when you
Oh, I just had to
testified
look just now and notice again. But yeah, I don't walk like that.
Okay. My question is, when you testified previously, you said, I don't even walk like that.
Yeah. Yes.
Did you also previously testify that when you went back, quote, I probably had the same hoodie on, that looks like a gray hoodie?
Sounds familiar. How long ago did I say that?
Is that what you said previously?
Can't stick to the script. That's right.
You said previously that you were wearing the same hoodie, correct?
From that day? What do you mean?
I mean,
After you
I
okay.
don't remember, it was so long ago.
You told us that when this incident happened, you were wearing this hoodie.
Right.
When you got back to your hotel and then came back to find the fired cartridge cases,
It's Woody all over
you
again.
previously testified you were wearing the same hoodie, correct?
Yes, so
Yes,
I said-
and answer your honor.
All right,
Sustained.
Alex was giving me the book. Could you read the question?
Yes, Your Honor.
Asked and answered.
Question, when you went back to your hotel and then came back to find the fire cartridge cases, you previously testified you were wearing the same hoodie, correct? Answer, yes.
And when you watched the video, you commented that the person seen in that video was wearing a gray hoodie, or what you meant was a different color hoodie from the one that you were wearing that night, correct?
Correct.
And
Messed
that
up, Relli.
testimony that we're referring to, or I say you said that previously, that was on November 8th of 2023, correct? At a completely different hearing?
That was a preliminary hearing?
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
The court previously taken judicial notice of the
Yeah, the preliminary hearing occurred over 2 days. The first day was November 8th of 23. The second day was November 20th of 23.
Thank you, Your Honor.
As you sit here right now, do you have any recollection of how long it took you to find these fire cartridge cases after you went back to the scene?
Probably took me no longer than 2-3 minutes.
In your view, was it a quick, short period of time?
Yes.
You talked yesterday about some of the reasons why you would not have physically attacked the defendant that day, correct?
In general.
You talked about, in general, the consequences that you feared that would come to your career in the music business. Remember that?
Yes.
Those were consequences that you feared would possibly happen if you got into an altercation with him. Have you, since this incident, suffered any actual consequences to your career?
Oh, of course.
Can you explain that to the jury?
Didn't he already do this?
I mean, it's been a living hell. You know what I'm saying? Like, death threats, just people labeling me a snitch for saying something that happened. My social media, everything that I'm doing as far as social media, I don't have a presence there no more.
You said you were working in the music industry managing.
And then like my artists turned on me, my producers, they all turned on me because of this decision I made. They felt like,
Poor guy.
okay, this is gonna be like, I can't back them up no more. I can't support them with what I'm doing, going to the police. They didn't want nothing to do with me no more.
When you say they
There's
turned
other
on you, what does that
producers out
mean?
there.
Like they unfollowed me, wrote shit about me, like some of them. Other ones just like understood.
We're not making that verbal suggestions.
Are you still working with any of those individuals?
No, nobody.
So that would include artists or musicians that you were working with, correct?
Yes.
Would also include producers that you worked with, correct?
Yeah. Yes.
You don't have any of those people that you're managing anymore, correct?
Nobody.
You said that prior to this incident, you had meetings with different executives from record labels, correct?
Yeah.
Do you still have meetings with record labels?
No, they all unfollowed me, damn near all of them.
Do any of them contact you anymore?
No.
Could it be because you
said
fell
you
off?
had your own management business called Shut Eye, correct?
That's correct.
Is that still a business?
No. I actually cut ties with all my artists and gave them their royalties. Like I didn't even get no back end. I ain't
Stop.
Boy, this dude is talking too much. Did y'all hear that? He said, I actually cut ties with all my artists. What? Boy, this witness is terrible. He said, I did it. I cut ties with all my artists. Self-inflicted wounds.
like I didn't even get no back end. I ain't
Stop.
What a...
Is it fair to say that your entire career in the music business is now no longer?
They're reaching, man.
in that field of overall music, fashion, just the culture. It's done.
All of it.
Done.
And how soon after the shooting did that happen?
I mean, nobody really knew it was me until Jabari posted a picture of me. So then once that happened, it was over.
Okay. Was that?
That doesn't answer your question.
Yeah. Was that picture specifically in some way relating back to this shooting?
Yes.
How so?
Because he wrote on one of my pictures, this rat ass nigga snitched on my brother, or snitched on my bro, or whatever.
And after that,
Dang.
your career basically ended.
Oh yeah.
After the shooting, did you already said you contacted
The streets are calling him a rat.
I did.
I don't think he's a rat.
Did you ultimately, through your attorney, file a civil lawsuit?
I think he's a liar.
And is the defendant one of the people that you're suing in that lawsuit?
Yes, him and his lawyer.
Okay.
They sap yappy. That's the best one. ASAP yappy, that's crazy. Wow, y'all are killing
When
this,
you
man.
say his lawyer, who are you talking about?
Joe Tacopino?
Is he seated at the table here today?
He is.
And why was it that his lawyer wasn't at the shooting when that happened that day, correct?
No, but I got defamation lawsuit against him.
You are there opening the door here.
I didn't. Well, wait, can you read the question back and the answer?
Judge, pay attention, man.
Why was it that his lawyer wasn't at the shooting when that happened that day, correct? Answer, no, but I have a defamation lawsuit against him.
The question is, why was his shooting? Why was the attorney not at the shooting?
No.
It definitely was not.
Why was it that dashes his lawyer wasn't at the shooting when that happened that day, correct?
Why was he
Call for yes or no.
He already brought up the lawsuit.
Mr. Tacopino was not at the shooting, correct?
No.
Answer another question.
Yeah, he's looking down because he know he messed up.
Since, when you came to that preliminary hearing that we talked about before, did Mr. Tacopina ask you questions at that hearing?
He did.
Can you give us an approximate of how long he was able to ask you questions?
I don't recall. I don't remember. It's like a day, half a day. I don't really remember.
Okay. More than an hour?
Oh yeah, for sure.
And did you answer the questions that he asked you?
I did.
After that day, has Mr. Tacopina asked you to, essentially, if you'll sit down for an interview with him?
No.
did he ask you, or sorry, he did not ask you directly, but were you asked by the judge if you would agree to an interview with Mr. Tacopino since that day of the preliminary hearing?
Yeah, I was.
When did that happen?
Yesterday.
And what was your answer?
I declined
Why did you decline to talk to him?
because I spoke to him already.
Because I don't like it. He didn't text me back either. Nobody wants to be my friend. Why?
1 second, Your Honor, I'm sorry. I'm going to mark my next exhibit, Your Honor.
20.
I can't believe they still got this guy up here.
Do you have a friend, first name is Justin?
That's my business partner.
Is he a close friend of yours?
He is.
Someone that you've done business with?
Yes.
After this shooting, did you exchange text messages with Justin?
I did.
And did you send him any messages specifically related to the shooting?
Not really. I don't know if it would you call that relating or. Yeah, that's all you call that.
Okay. Tell me, I'm going to display what I previously marked as People's Exhibit 20. Do you recognize what we see here?
I'm gonna be rich.
Yeah, so I said I want to get this nigga's money.
All right. When you wrote that line, who are you referring to?
I'm referring to Rocky.
And again, was this text message sent after the shooting?
Yes, it was after.
Now, can you see Justin responds to your text, correct?
Yeah, he's a sarcastic person, so he said he's probably trying to get you to perform at complex time.
So when you received that, you didn't receive that as a serious comment that he was making?
No, because he always makes like weird side jokes.
Okay. And what was your response to him after that?
He shot me.
And when you say he shot me, who are you referring to?
To Rocky.
Objection. He didn't say he shot me. He said he shot at me.
Sorry, I apologize. I did read that incorrectly. When you said he shot at me, who are you referring to when you say he?
Rocky. Rocky.
Is there a approximate date and time when that text was sent?
The same day.
Is there a way to determine?
There is. Give me just 1 second here. Do you remember the date and time?
It had to be the 7th.
I don't have it printed. I can definitely pull it up on my computer.
Of course he doesn't have it.
Okay. We'll find the date and time and then we'll enter stipulation. That works for us. Sure. Okay. I'm going to mark my next exhibit, Your Honor, 21. It is a 10-page document. Text messages, yes. Before I display, I'm going to approach and ask him to review himself. Now, there's some information redacted on here, Mr. Efron, but do you recognize who the text messages in this thread are between?
Me and Rocky.
Okay. And
I didn't hear.
Me and Rocky.
the date that these text messages start, would you agree it's November 6, 21 at about 9:34 p.m.?
That's correct.
Okay. And if
Let
you
me
need
say you got
to
pepper in
refer to
between.
context,
Dang.
let me know. But there's two colors of text bubbles. There's blue and there's green. Do you know which one is you and which one is
I'm green. He's blue.
So the defendant's blue and you're green?
Is that yes?
Yes.
And that first message November 6/21 at 9:34 p.m. That would be before the shooting, correct?
That's correct.
Now I'm going to go all the way to the last page, page 10, and show you the very last message on this thread is marked at November 7/21 at 12:46 a.m. Would you agree that is after the shooting?
That's correct.
Okay. Now you said he is blue and you are green, correct?
Yes.
Let's go through this first page. First text message. What was the
Man, I wish we had a
content of the
better
text
view.
message that you received?
Where you at?
It's hard to see. Can't see.
And then the second text message that you received.
Let's get to it.
All right. The third text message,
Stop ducking my calls.
and that one was read by you at 9:35, or sorry, 9:39.
Let's get
and
to
22
it.
seconds p.m.
Correct.
Did you then responded to that message, correct?
Yeah, but we spoke because I answered his FaceTime call.
That's okay. I'm
I
just
lied.
going.
It's not about lying, but I didn't want to tell him exactly where I was at, so I said Trader Joe's.
That's fine. So, and I'm sure there are other messages you exchanged with other people, but I'm just asking you to focus on this this thread. Your next response to him at 10:08:31 was, "I'm in front of Trader Joe's, drop location."
Correct.
For the record, that was PM.
My fault. He's right. Okay. Going to the third page, the top of the page, the first message. I know it's a small photograph, but can you tell just from that small photograph what that's a picture of?
That's the showcase in our account.
And is this you sending him a picture of the shell casing after the shooting?
That's correct.
And how soon after you took the picture did you send it to him?
I don't know, within minutes or if right there, I don't really remember.
Okay. You took the picture at 11:45 and then sent it at 11:58. Does that sound about right to you?
Yeah, that's correct.
But you sent it to him that same night, correct?
I did.
And this, again, this is after the shooting.
That's after the shooting.
And then your next message to him?
You tried to kill me. You tried killing me.
And now
He's
we
trying to
move
get
into
him
the
caught
next
up.
day, November 7th, but just past midnight. So 12 o'clock and 55 seconds in the morning, correct?
That's correct.
And then you said to him, the next message?
You should have killed me.
What a weird thing to say to somebody.
And then your next message to him after that one?
I sent him a text message of his call to me, his text message to me, letting him know that. So when I said you should have killed me, I was meaning I'm about to be the biggest, like I'm about to do what I need to do.
You were showing him the prior text message where he said, "Where are you at? Let's get to it."
I was pretty much showing
Wait,
him.
both can't talk at the same time. Go ahead and ask the question again.
Yes, you had taken a screenshot of the text messages where he said, where are you at? Let's get to it. Stop ducking my calls. And that's what you sent to him?
I did.
Okay. And that's at 12:12 a.m., correct?
That's correct.
Where are you at?
If you can, Mr. Efron, even though you might know or think what the answer is going to be that the question is over, can you wait all the way until you hear the lawyer finish their question, because the court reporter can't get you both at the same time.
Okay.
He said, shut up.
Now, Would you agree that up until that point in the text thread, he has not responded to your messages, correct?
I'll have to see my phone.
So what I'm saying is, you said after the shooting, you texted him the garbage
Okay,
case,
yes.
and you sent him 3 other messages. To that point, he never responded to any of them, correct?
Correct.
But after you sent him the picture of your conversation, he responded, correct?
Yes.
And what was the first message that he sent to you?
Bro, what the fuck is you talking about? Why?
Voice up.
Bro, what the fuck is you talking about?
It's
Why
smart.
you telling people I shot at you?
Smart move.
And then he questioned or added a question mark to the message that you had sent to him previously, saying you tried killing me.
Yeah, you put a question mark on it.
What did that mean to you when someone puts a question mark on your text?
And like, I can't tell you what he meant by that.
No, how did you receive it?
I received it like he was not owning up to the fact. Like, I just wanted to see if he was gonna own up to like what he was doing.
Okay.
He said I was trying
And
to
then
trick
you
him.
sent him a
Oh, man.
response, correct?
Yeah, of my hand.
What were you showing him on your hand?
The graves.
The same injuries that we displayed before?
Yes.
And then
That was in People 17.
Equal 17, yes. And then his next message to you was to attach a question mark to your text of you should have killed him, correct?
That's correct.
Did you receive that the same way?
Man,
Like
I
you
wish I
said,
had some better pictures of
in
this.
your words, he wasn't owning up to it?
Yeah, he was in denial still.
Okay. Top of the next page. What did you text him after that?
I said I did love the dumbass.
What does that mean?
He said
Yeah, I
what?
love her. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't expect this to happen.
Sorry, I couldn't hear someone cough.
I did not expect this to happen. So I was just telling him I had love for you.
Meaning before the shooting, you loved
Yeah,
him.
before it.
Okay.
Yo, this dude is weird, man. He said, man, I had love for you. What was going on at ASAP? Okay, I'm gonna let him
I
play.
did not expect this to happen. So I was just telling him I had love for you.
Meaning before the shooting, you loved
Yeah,
him.
before it.
Okay. Can you read your next message to him?
I said, y'all niggas try to set me up and take me with my daughter.
Did he respond to that message?
He did.
What did he say?
I try to do what? Nigga, I know you hate me. I hate you too.
Top of the 8th page. What did he say?
Stop making shit up, bro.
All right. And how did you respond to that?
I got bid.
Okay. At that point, what did you mean when you said I got bid?
I got video.
What video were you referring to?
So, I was thinking the actual, like, around, I probably was texting him after I got the bullets or something like that. I don't really remember, but when I said that, I probably was already back at my hotel and I already took pictures of every location we was at.
Okay, you said when you went back to take pictures of the actual cartridge cases, there were other things you were taking pictures of as well, correct?
Yeah.
What other things were you taking pictures of?
Any cameras I seen around?
On businesses?
Yeah.
And had you, up to the
He said,
point
"I'm
that you
rich."
sent this text, so we're now at 12:40 on November 7th, did you watch video from any of those locations?
No, I couldn't.
Did you have access to any of those cameras?
No, I went to one building. They told me I needed a subpoena.
Okay, so they specifically refused to let you watch it.
They wouldn't even acknowledge the fact that I wanted the video. They was
trying
like,
to
you
get
would need a
paid.
subpoena.
So
I think I went with the lawyer that I had, and he told him that.
the point being though, when you sent that text message, At that moment, you had not seen any video related to this case.
I've never seen anything.
Were you only referring to the fact that you know there were cameras around it?
Yeah, so I want to reserve before it gets too late on what happened because I didn't go to the police right away.
But I'm asking, what are you communicating to him with that text message?
Oh, I'm letting him know that I have evidence. Like you're not getting away from this.
Why is it that you felt like you had to tell him you had evidence?
Because he shot at me. He wasn't acknowledging the fact that he shot at me.
Was he denying that the whole incident took place? Is that how you received it?
Yeah.
Okay, with that, break it to 2 minutes.
I'm just want to finish with this and I'll be done here. Okay? You, after that text message about the video, what did you text him?
See you soon, mud.
Then your next message?
I meant to say probably stop texting me. You lost it.
Okay. But what you actually sent him was
Text everything. You lost it.
All right. And then your next text?
Just stop texting me.
And then how did he reply to that?
Love me but talk shit about me, shit on me, let me get cut, which I don't know how the fuck I let this nigga get cut, and it still ain't cut you off. We never had.
Wait, Mr. Efron, can you just read the text and then I can ask you what you...
Nigga, you've been a op. You don't love me because we don't do business, so it is what it is.
Okay.
Wow.
When he said that you talk shit about him, what did you take that to mean?
I never talk shit about him. If anything, I'm just voicing my opinion on why shit is not working.
Okay. Did you know what he was referring to when he said, let me get cut?
Oh yeah, I was there that day, but I had nothing to do with him getting cut.
You didn't personally do anything to him, correct?
No.
All right.
Yeah, he
And
cut.
then
He's saying that because he cut his knuckles on the ground. That's why. That's why.
when he says you've been an op, what does that mean?
That was the first time I ever heard I was an op from him.
What's an
So
op?
it was new. Like the opposition, maybe somebody you don't fuck with. Mind you, I told this dude many times, if you don't fuck with me, just let me know.
Okay. And then I get the rest. And then the last text message that he sent to you.
Now you trying to extort niggas talking about I shot at you and shot you 4 times and all type of nonsense. You a phony, you don't have my best intentions. Stop
It
texting.
doesn't say mine.
Where?
You don't
You don't-
have the best intention.
Oh yeah, you don't have the best intentions. Stop texting me and
Stop
stop
letting this
calling
man
my
read.
manager and call the police if I shot at you, you weirdo. So after that, that's when I was like, okay.
Oh, hold on.
How did you receive that text message?
Oh, it was no more trying after that. I was going to do what like he literally told me to go to the police.
But did you receive that as him denying that this incident ever took place?
Oh, yeah.
In anywhere in the text messages he sent you, did he refer to an allegation that he used a prop gun
No, never.
or a starter pistol?
No.
Why would he say that?
When he says stop texting me and stop calling my manager, what is he? What do you know what he's referring to when he says stop calling my manager?
So he had a manager, John, that I was cool with, and when he did that, I sent everything I sent him, I sent to John. And John was like, pretty much like, whoa, let me see what's going on.
Okay, but that's what you thought he was referring to was the fact that you were in communication with his manager.
With his manager, yeah.
Okay.
He's sweating.
You had a concern about what would happen if you ever challenged the defendant. Have those concerns been realized in your life?
Objection.
What do you mean by that?
Overall. Just a minute. About how much longer do you
That's
have?
it, Your Honor. That's my last question.
So you feel you'll be finished with correct examination?
Yes.
All right. Go ahead and ask the question.
Yes. You've told us about all these fears you had about what would happen to you, what would happen to your career, your life, if you challenge the defendant. What happened? Have those fears actually been realized since this incident?
He asked that question already.
Yeah, for sure.
Those consequences have happened to you, correct?
Yeah.
All right. I don't have anything.
All right, let me see at the sidebar, not on the record, before we...
All right, so they're taking a quick sidebar. I don't know, y'all. I don't know if we're gonna get cross-examination today. Y'all think we might not get it. I gotta have to change the title of the live stream. I don't think we're gonna get it today. But I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. He said that's his last question before they continue. So, I want to get to the cross-examination though. And it's the court time. They're on break now. Yeah, they are on break. What do y'all think so far, man? I know we had a couple more super chats in here too. I want to make sure I read those. Shout out to Shadow Fox in the building. Just gifted 5 memberships. Oh my gosh. Appreciate you, Shadow Fox. And if you got a membership from Shadow Fox, please make sure you say thank you. Appreciate you gifting the memberships. And shout out to all the members, man. Y'all get early access to all the videos that we drop here on the Classy Beach YouTube channel, along with a bunch of other emojis that y'all can use in the chat as well. So make sure y'all go check that out. And shout out to everybody that got a membership from Shadow Fox too. I appreciate you. What are y'all saying? Yeah, hopefully they get in cross, because the judge said they were only going to be in court for 2.5 hours today. And we're already pushing, how long has it been? 2 hours and 45 minutes. So we've already been in court for 2 hours and 45 minutes. So I don't know what's going to happen. Yeah, it's 12:40 there. No, it's actually 3 hours. Yeah, it's 12:40-ish there too. Mika is saying they're going to get to cross tomorrow. Let me see if I can find anything. Because if that's his last question, then I can imagine that they would have crossed some point today. Let me see if I can find anything. Maybe somebody from Law and Crime will have an update. Let me see. What do y'all think? Yeah, he said 10 to 12:30. So I think the judge is probably going to talk to them and be like, "Hey, y'all, listen. Let's get out of here." And Mika's saying that Megan said it. Let me see. I didn't see Megan say that anywhere. I may have missed it. Let me see. Oh man, Megan, she's killing it over there too. She's got all the tweets that we can't really see from the other courtroom feed. I'm looking at Megan's thread, and I don't see that she said it's going to be cross-examination tomorrow. I hate to leave and then they have it tomorrow. Rihanna is in the courtroom. Yep, I see y'all asking what kind of court goes for 3 hours. California, they're built different. She said it. She's going to see if she can see Rihanna leaving. Let's see. Oh, she's on you. Oh, okay. I got you. She's talking on YouTube right now. Y'all make sure you go follow and support Megan Kuniff over on YouTube. I don't have a link to her YouTube right now, but I'm going to drop the link to her X account, not her ex, not her ex anything. Let me see what y'all are saying. Oh, I saw Amy in here with the new profile pic. Look at her. Shout out to Amy, reminding y'all to join us tonight, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If y'all haven't caught the Song of the Night live, if you enjoy music from independent artists, some of the artists here in the community, make sure you tune in tonight. We've actually got a special edition of the show tonight. We've got a versus challenge where you will get a chance to vote which artist is going to claim the next spot in the season 11 tournament. So if y'all want to check out some amazing music from some independent artists and get a chance to win yourself, even if you're not an artist, just for tuning into the show, tune into the show tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's going to be a good time. Yeah, it's looking like they're done for today. So we'll get to cross-examination tomorrow. Y'all know we're going to be here. We are going to be here. It's going to be a good time. Thank y'all to everyone who liked the video. If you haven't yet subscribed, hit the notification bell so you don't miss any time that we go live. And I'm dropping a couple more videos this afternoon. We'll be posting the clips from Relli's testimony from yesterday and today as well. So make sure y'all check that out. Hope y'all have a great rest of your afternoon. And as always, you know what to do. Keep growing, keep pushing, keep it classy. We gone. Peace. Shout out to Rice Street. Y'all be safe out there.